All right, here we are on a Friday night. I am Debi Daily, and boy, do we have some things to talk about. Man, I'm here to tell you what. Wow. Last night was interesting. I made the point at one time to you people that the queen of all the internet radio, as we know, I told you that she lies and she makes up shit about me that I do. And she made a boo-boo last night on her podcast because I actually caught it. Now, here's the situation. I was in DJ Bad Guy's chat room. And I said, I had just woke up, I'd just gotten home, all this kind of stuff. And I said to the people, quote, I just got a text on my iPhone. And then a couple of other people chatted. And then I said, it says, Debbie, Desert is on her show trashing you. Okay? Now I want you to remember that when you listen to this audio. And I want you to notice how she's going to twist it, okay? Take a listen. I'm going to prove my point here, okay? Here we go.
I mean, really, do these niggas really want to do it? Do you really want to go there?
Wait, let me go peek in the
Listen
chat.
up, boy.
Okay.
Yes, go.
Okay.
Go take a peek in the chat. There's plenty of love.
Oh,
but yes,
she says Desert is bashing you on her show. That's not true.
Bashing who?
Guy.
Oh, wow.
See, that's the shit she does.
Bitch, put that in the chat.
Yeah.
So that shows us that she's listening over here like a fucking stalker.
Yeah, a stalker. That's what I'm talking. That's what I mean. Because that's exactly. She can't handle it. She can't deal with it. It's like, leave me the fuck alone. And then what does she do? She tries to get everybody to attack me?
All right. We're going to address this. Do you not see what I mean? Am I not proving my point? How much more clearer do I need to make this? She took what Audrey, my girlfriend, said to me on my cell phone, which Audrey said. I'm going to show you exactly what Audrey said. Audrey said, little Audrey said, for a rainy day. Okay, she says, Debbie, please let me know if you're doing your show tonight. Oh my God, on that Desert Rose show. There she is talking trash about you with Todd Morris. Well, I turned it off because it was so stupid. I'll just wait to see if you're coming on XOXO. What a stupid broad. I'm so bored. Miss you tonight. And I said, oh, Audrey, I'm on the air. She says, okay, thank God you're coming on. So I was over in DJ Bad Guy's show, and I said, I just got a text on my phone, and the next text says, and it says, Desert is on her show trashing you. But did you see Desert spin it and make it about how I stalk her? I don't stalk her. Audrey, I have other people that listen to other shows that report things to me. And that was a perfect example. And it was also a perfect example of how this bitch turns things on me. She knows what she read, that she read it right. Do you see what I mean? She's a stalker. I don't stalk anybody. I don't give that much of a fuck. I wish I did, but I just don't. Let's listen to that one more time. It's opening. It's opening iTunes. Any day, open iTunes. Well, I had shut everything down on my computer when I left. I just got home. I was over at Buttercup's house. Here we go. iTunes open now.
I mean, really, do these niggas really want to do it? Do you really want to go there?
Wait, let me go peek in the
Listen
chat.
up, boy.
She said, let me go peek in the chat. Okay.
Yes, go.
Okay.
Go take a peek in the chat. There's plenty of love.
Oh,
but yes,
she says Desert is bashing you on her show. That's not true.
Bashing who?
Guy.
And now listen to what she says. Watch her twist it.
Oh, wow.
See, that's the shit she does.
Bitch, put that in the chat.
Yeah.
So that shows us that she's listening over here like a fucking stalker.
Yeah, a stalker. That's what I'm talking. That's what I mean. Because that's exactly. She can't handle it. She can't deal with it. It's like, leave me the fuck alone. And then what does she do? She tries to get everybody to attack me? Because I told her to stay the fuck away from me?
I'm the new queen, okay? Everyone has to call me queen, okay?
Call me queen.
Damn, 2 years going on 3 of this nigga whining. When does it stop? When does it end?
Okay, shh, just relax.
And then she has to get everybody to attack me. I had nothing to do with what happened. Nothing. If you listen to the show that DJ Bad Guy provided, you'll realize that. But what you want to do, and what you have done so many times before, is you play the little victim to Debi. Oh, she stalks me every day. I go on my YouTube channel and I have to delete messages. I come on my Spreaker channel and I have to delete messages. I go on my website and I have to delete messages. You frickin' liar. I have been blocked on your Spreaker since the day you came to Spreaker. Why? Nobody's blocked on mine. Why do you block me? Well, if I were you, I'd block me too. Because they know out of me, they're going to get the truth, and you know that too. You know that too. And as for you, little shorty Todd Morris, that's all I'm going to say to you. You know I know your truths. I know your real name. I know everything about you. And I'm not threatening you, but would you stop trolling Desert Rose and getting her all bajiggity about me? Please. Desert, you can keep your title queen. I think it's stupid anyway. If it means that much to you, I could give a shit, to be honest with you. I think it's stupid. It's as stupid as when you were on Blog Talk Radio. Jesus Christ. Are you kidding me? She was in the chat room on DJ Bad Guy saying, she's always trying to get my crown. Your crown? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? That is so fucking... If you knew how stupid that sounded, you wouldn't do that. Moving right along. Earlier this evening, and not too long ago, I was... Oh, excuse me. I was looking at the Live Now chat room. I was looking at the Live Now list to see if anybody I knew was on. And the only person I could see on was Tyree Sneed. Now, I know a lot of people give Tyree Sneed a bad time, but I don't see Tyree Sneed as a bad guy. I really don't. And Tyree Sneed has been trolled by Desert Rose and Todd Morris about me. I was in his chat room the other day going along with the show because I had to get a sock account, so I called it DJ Do Good. And they got me banned by telling him, she's a troll. Get rid of her. Well, I called into his show tonight, and I told him, I said, Tyree, I just wanted to call and let you know this is Deb. My name is Debbie, and I am familiar with your show, and I've seen some of your YouTube videos, this, that, and the other. And I just want to let you know that I'm not a bad guy. And I said there's a group of people that it consists of Desert Rose and Infotainment News and a guy named Iconoclast that have made it their life's mission to warn people about me and tell them all this stupid bullshit, which is not true. And it didn't go so great. And I'll play that for you. All right, here we are on a Friday night. I am Debbie Daily. Wait a minute, it's back here. It's right around here. I think it starts about right here. I'm not looking at words. I'm looking at little hashtag thingy. Not hashtags, but little audio marks. You know what I mean? I can't deal with that. That's too... Wait. Let's go back some. I'm trying to find it. I don't know where it's at, but it's on here somewhere. Look at those horses. What are they dragging? I think it was right here when I called him. We'll try this one.
I'd like you to go to war with me.
He asked me to go to war with him. He was very mean. Look at those horses. What are they dragging? Where is it? I'll find the beginning of it somewhere. Maybe this is the beginning.
I think you should teach it to the young fuck niggas of the...
I'll show you what he said. Some people you just can't help no matter what you do. I think this is it. Now, I only caught the last bit of it.
Really care about social media. I don't care about Spreaker. I don't care about internet radio. I don't care about any of that. Like, I don't even promote myself, but I thought that was obvious. I think everybody has this prerogative. I keep hearing people say, well, I know you. I don't think none of y'all know me. I don't think you'd want to know me, to be real about it, because, I mean, I've done a lot of my life and been everywhere. I've lived all over the U.S. I don't think any of y'all, and not being offensive or mad or anything, but I just don't think any of y'all know anything about me, to be real. I don't think you would want to know about me. Like, I'm a monster. I'm a fucking gangster. I'm not sitting here posing like everybody else. That's why you see the reality of it. So the point's already been proven that I'm the only thug and gangster in the whole universe. I think that you and everyone else who has something to teach someone should teach it to the chief keys to the world. I think you should teach it to the young fuck niggas of the world who aren't what they're trying to pretend and act like they want to be but don't really want to be it. I think they're who needs to be taught something. I think a grown man who's a self-made multimillionaire and has been so since he's been 16 years old and has been on his own completely since he was 16 and fucking been homeless and out of jail 5 times and illegally arrested twice and did all that for himself and owns 2 cribs with 50 acres of land and is the most successful motherfucker to walk the planet at 26 years old and running his own independent record label that he gets 100% of the royalties with no taxes. It's not anger. It's just the fact that why don't y'all ever call up here and say something positive? Like, that's the reality of who you're talking to. There's nothing negative. There's nothing about I need to change my approach. I have 50-something followers already on Spreaker. I just got started on here. I never really fucked with this shit heavy like I am right now. And followers don't mean shit, but I'm just saying, like, people are really listening to what I have to say. That's clear. You're here. So I just don't understand why would I need to change my approach if my approach obviously works. Like, if you were a self-made multimillionaire, you were a millionaire, period, not being offensive but being real, then you could give me advice. But if you're not, then I don't see how you can give me advice. Like, I'm sitting here looking at a 70-inch TV screen right now.
Well, you obviously don't know anything about me. You obviously don't know that I actually make $1.2 million a year with a business that I have here in Dallas. You obviously don't know.
Okay.
What?
I think that's hilarious because I don't believe that for shit.
You really don't? Would you like to see my tax returns?
I'd like you to go to war with me. If you think that you're something and you're a threat, no matter how much money you have, I'd like you to go to war with me.
I'm not threatening you. I'm simply, I'm not calling to threaten you.
Money is power. No, listen, money is power. You're talking to the nephew of the bitch who's running for president right now because she sold her soul to the devil and she tried to have me killed as a kid and I survived 1,000,000 times. So please.
I can't deal with that. That's too weird for me. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm just trying to be the guy's friend and tell him that what he needs to do is...
If money is power, correct, and you have so much money, go to war with me. You see how the pussies run? You see that pussy-ass shit?
No, Tyreed. It's not pussy asses that run. When I first called him, and I can't play that for you because I didn't have it recorded, but I said, Tyreed, my name is Debi, and I'm on Spreaker. And I explained that I was in his chat room, and I told him the story about how that those people always try to tell people that I'm a bad person. And I said, I'm not a bad person. In fact, I've viewed your videos on YouTube, and here's what I think. I said, I think that the approach you're making with people is not working. I said, it is a fuck you approach, you know, claiming to be the ruler of the world, the baddest MF you've ever seen, you know, this, that, and the other, and it's just not working. Hello? Who's there? Hello? Nobody's there. That came from Mr. Midnight Movie has a bowel movement on air. I'm supposing it was Mr. Midnight Movie. And I told the guy, I said, I think if you will take the approach more of what, I said, okay, I said, let me ask you this. What is your prime objective here? What is your motive operandi? What are you trying to do? And he blasted back, I'm not trying to do anything. I don't have to do anything. I'm the baddest motherfucker in the world. And I was sitting there thinking, okay. And what I was going to tell this guy is, if you're on social media, and he says he's not on social media, which was an oxymoron answer, but I told him, I said, I've known Todd Morris for 8 years. And I would rethink who you worship. I'm just saying. And I said, you don't have to believe who I am or what I'm telling you. All I'm saying is that why don't you take the approach of trying to help people? Maybe young boys out there, why don't you tell them how you made your billions of dollars? Why don't you do that, instead of taking the approach of with a chip on your shoulder? And he goes, well, why do you think I have a chip on my shoulder? Well, I said, I think you have a warrior spirit somewhere in you. I don't know where. And I know you believe in past lives. And I said, if you remember, I read a passage out of the Bible to you. And he said that right there was that the Bible was of Satan, that it was brought to the world. Let me see if that was Mr. Midnight Movie. Hold on. Try to call him back. It's got his picture on it. It could be somebody trolling me. We'll see. Oh, no, I'll answer. Oh, excuse me. To tell y'all about the day I've had. Mr. Midnight Movie. Is this you? Why is nobody there? Why don't I hear anybody? All my settings are right. Well, when you get your settings right, give me a call and I'll talk to you, whoever you are. I'm just going to give them at least a message. I can't... Wait just a second. Hold on. Let me type back to them. I cannot hear you, whoever this is. So, yeah, I was really being honest and trying to help the guy. And I said, I really think you're taking a bad approach here. And as you can see, he went batshit crazy on me and started telling me that I was, all this, that, and the other. But we'll check up on him and see if he's okay over there. He could be raging. And I'm sure if Todd Morris is listening, which I'm sure he is listening, he would probably go over there and say, he said that he was one of his best friends and all this, that, and the other, and blah, 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 blah. And I was like, okay, whatever, don't take my word for anything then. Just go ahead and stick with Todd Morris. Let's see what he's doing now. Well, he's playing some song on his house stereo. I don't know what he is. I guess some people you just can't do anything to help, but I have to try. But he was really, really mean. Y'all want me to call him back live on the air? I could do that. I could try to call him back live on the air and tell him I got disconnected or something, so he won't freak out. Let's try to call Tyree back. We talked for 11 minutes and 25 seconds, so you only got the last 2 minutes of the conversation. Look at those horses. What are they dragging? Tyree.
Hello?
I got disconnected.
Okay. Is this the same one?
Yes, this is the same one.
Okay. What's up?
I just wanted to call back and tell you that what I was trying to tell you is that I think I have a really bad reverb coming back into my headphones here from you. But what I was trying to tell you is that you would probably fare better in your mission here is to try to teach something to the younger boys maybe, or teach them how to become... Well, he hung up on me. Well, there you go. You know what they say in the Bible, try twice and then rush your hands of it. Right? And I tried. Let's see what he says. Well, he didn't say anything. He put the music back on. What can you do? I mean, that's it. The Bible does say to try twice, knock at the door twice. Would you please not do that unless I tell you to do that? I just came on here to say hi and to expose some of the idiots on here. Not Tyree. I'm not calling him an idiot, but you know what I'm talking about. Right? In the chat room, Debbie trying to encourage Tyree's nascent pedophilia. Debbie, why do you hate fun? Tyree Chimpin is endlessly entertaining. Tyree's record sales revenues last month were $11 million. Barco says, hi, Barco and Annette. Debbie's out to steal Desert's fine Canadian blended whiskey. Sneeds a troubled youth. Hi, Annette. Steve is in the chat room. Steve, you and I killed it the other night. I'm telling you, it was really fucking funny when I listened to that again. When you called in, that was so funny. There's so much going on around here that I don't know. I don't know what's going on half the time with everybody. I do know a little bit of what's going on. I do know what happened. Basically, what happened was, I'll tell you about that in a second. First, I want to show y'all something really funny that happened with me and Steve LaRush the other night. It was so funny. I was giving some news stories, and I started talking about the people in Arizona that are experiencing Mexican buses coming in from Mexico with children, and they're dropping them off at the schools, and they're attending the schools. And I have a big problem with that, a huge problem with that. And I think if you were paying attention, you would too. I think it was right here. It has not conclusively determined the cause of the jet crash. U.S. investigators are... Well, that's when I started the news. Let me go forward.
Yeah.
Hold on, we have a call. Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes, what happened to you?
You know what? I'm just trying this Mac out, and it was like, I just got it in the room now. I installed it to the other place, so.
Good.
Yeah.
Once you go Mac, you never go back.
I hope so. So.
Look at those horses. What are they dragging? What's that from?
Is Uncle Maury on the line?
No, just you and me, Cupcake.
Oh, Cupcake. Sweetie Pie.
Why, you want Uncle Maury?
Hell, you know what? I could give or take. Just right now, I was just checking out the Mac. Actually, I got to get to bed early, so I was just checking it out, and you were the only person to answer. Are we on the air right now?
No.
You liar! You know.
Why do you ask me that? Yes, we are. Who is Mr. Midnight Movie has a bowel movement on there? Who is that? Was that not you?
I think that was Uncle Maury getting into my Skype.
No, I think it was Stabby McHugs, to be honest. I think it was Stabby McHugs.
Yeah.
No, Stabby McHugs' bathtub girl did JFK. I don't know who they... People change their names, and then when they call me on Skype, it goes, "You have a message from bathtub girl." You know what I'm saying? That anyway.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. So I was talking about that Tyree Sneed guy and Desert. I called Desert Rose out for doing what she does, and I proved my point. She did it again last night. Tried to make me seem like she was a victim of mine.
Yeah, that's...
Hey, it's all turning around. This is a moment of celebration for us. This is all coming full circle now.
Yeah, sounds like it. So I'm getting back to using the Mac, and it's...
I need a pen.
Not as...
You sound great.
Well, thank you. Thank you. I try to sound great, but yeah, it's just getting back to all the
Did
stuff.
I hear Boss Ross?
No.
Oh, I thought I heard somebody say, "I need a pen." It sounded like
Yeah,
Boss.
but that wasn't Boss Ross.
Who was that? Are you at work?
No,
Oh.
no. That was Black Jew.
Oh, that's right. He sounded kind of black. Hi, Black Jew.
Debbie said hi.
Hi.
Come on, I want a layer. What's that thing you say? Ana Makalaya. What's it? Oh, never mind.
Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum. What is he doing? Welcome to the show, Black Jew. Are you really a Black Jew?
Yeah, he is. He's part black and he's part Jew.
Nice.
Yes.
Well, that's no problem with that. I think Jews are fine, even though you killed Jesus Christ. I do not hold that against you.
No.
I only got 13 of them.
Well, anyway, do you need to do business, Mr. Fluby Papa?
Yeah, I need to do business, but it was good talking to you, and thank you for coming on. So,
Who loves you the most, me or Uncle Maury?
oh, Uncle Maury doesn't love anybody.
Yeah, that's true.
Except for his kid. He loves his kid, and he's a good father, but he can be obnoxious and annoying. But, whatever. Anyway, Debbie, I will talk to you later. And, yeah, because I want to get myself to bed kind of early.
All right.
I got an early thing. Thank you very much, Debbie. Have a good day.
Bye-bye, sweetie pot. And that was, of course, my internet husband, Mr. Midnight Movie, even though I'm having an affair with Jewish producer. You just missed him.
Get him back.
He wants you. I bet he'll answer. Hold on. Look at those horses. What are they dragging?
And then
I had to get to bed, Uncle Maury. What are you doing?
Yeah, what are you doing? I heard you talking about me. Scratching the back of my neck. I had a rectal itch, and I knew it was you.
Well, Uncle Maury, unfortunately I got to get to bed early, so I won't verbal judo you.
Why is that? Are you working tomorrow?
Yes, I am early in the
Give
morning.
him a little verbal napalm, Mr. Midnight Movie.
I've been very busy tonight causing lots of problems elsewhere.
He hasn't angered me enough to get a taste of my verbal napalm.
Damn.
A good old-fashioned Gentile.
Goodness.
Is that a cat?
No, it's a black Jew.
It's a black Jew. But he's a Hebrew Israelite, and he says, "You guys ain't ever been a Jew." Uncle Maury. Look at Uncle Maury's picture. He says that's me. Look at Uncle Maury's picture.
So what are you on about tonight that you're all upset and you're all bloviating about?
I am not Uncle Maury. I'm not upset about anything, and you're keeping it up. I got Black Jew here. You made him sneeze, by the way.
Is he in your location?
He's in my location.
How the fuck can you sleep with that noise?
Because, no. He's going to leave my location fairly soon. We got a little bit of business to go over.
I'd throw him out.
Well, Uncle Maury, I don't know what else to say. I could bloviate on, but Uncle Maury it was good talking to you both. Jeez, you made him sneeze.
Would you like to sing Goofy Bone's song with me?
No, I don't want to sing. Dude, I will sing it with you later when I have time and I'm not going to bed. But I will sing Goofy Bone's song later on.
Give it a bone?
Give it a bone. Who's this? Is this Dalton?
Yes.
Dalton, I'm going to shove 1,000 Cheetos up your ass. What's up?
I don't think you could do that. They break.
I bet they do. Anyway, guys, I got to get to bed. Dalton, as always, it was a great roundhouse. Uncle Maury, sell me a used car
Let me ask you a question before you go.
What's up?
What was it that you said you didn't like to eat?
I don't like fruit.
Yeah, that's what I remembered.
We both hate fruit. We both hate fruit.
Right.
Yes.
Do you think maybe you could shove fruit up your ass and get the benefits of it?
For you, Uncle Maury, I can shove 1,000 bananas up my ass and then crap it out and give it to you as mushy pudding if you want it. Now, guys, I got to get the fuck out of here.
It was
great. You sound very agitated tonight.
Hang up.
Right. Good night, Debbie.
Good night, sweetie pie.
He's transfixed.
Hi, Dalton. Hi, Dalton.
How's it going?
It's going great. How are you, sweetie pie?
Pretty good. I got to put my phone down for a few minutes because I have to take care of some stuff, but I'll be right back.
Well, apparently I've been banned from a show tonight.
TRP?
Yeah.
What did you do?
Well, I gave them a very hard time because I've come to the conclusion that they're idiots. Frank doesn't know shit. They know a little bit, but they don't know shit. And that John guy, they're a lot less smart than I thought they were.
See, here you go. You're the reason we can't have nice things.
Well, it could be. But apparently I wished cancer on some asshole in the chat room, which was News Guy's chat room, and I was feeding Jonathan, and apparently they had a whole discussion. They've been talking about me all night. I haven't been on since, I don't know, 10?
But why doesn't it show live on the News Guys chat? On the News Guys show.
Well, it was a few minutes ago.
Oh, there it is. Let's see what's going on. Hold on.
Dawn, I was talking about how the crime rates that you had that
they have made the song
item before I came on the air, how they're resisting arrest.
So you're still in the chat room?
How do you know that?
Because I'm looking at the chat right now.
I'm in your chat room. How could I be in both at the same time?
Well, I'm saying you're not banned from TRP's chat.
Oh, no. They're claiming they won't take my... I don't know. I didn't hear anything. I just got a direct message from News Guy on Twitter, and he said... I'll tell you what he said. He said, couldn't sleep, woke up to hear someone ratting you out on the board. Frank has now banned you from the show. because you wished cancer on that other person in the chat. It's in the 4 a.m. hour, about 4:05 a.m. GMT, of course. I was, I don't know. I was doing something else. Who knows? Apparently, I've upset them.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. You just have to be nicer to people.
No, I don't.
You don't wish cancer on people. That's not very nice.
Why?
What was the person that you wish cancer on? I'll go ahead. Deal me in. Tell me what happened.
Oh, all right. Hold on. I gotta go and find. I gotta go back to that chat room. Wait a minute.
I'm there right now.
Well, I understand, but I have to go find it, and just give me a second here, and I'll get there.
You said, is that the same Ron that I compared to Ross Buckingham propaganda? And then you said,
it's after that.
Well, you said, are they mad? Let's see. Then you said, Nicole, I don't know who you are, but you can suck my balls. Why don't you call in and take me on? Show your balls, Nelson. And then you said, these guys are stupid and gullible. They're idiots. That's not going to get you on a show. I have to inform you.
Of course it does.
Not really. And then you said, how funny, I hung up a half an hour ago and they're still going on about me. Dear Jesus, please give Nicole cancer, throat cancer. Oh, boy.
What's wrong with that?
What happened? Cheryl's a part of their show.
Who's Cheryl?
Or whoever you were talking. Who were you talking to? Were you talking to this lady right here?
Doing their jobs. The murder rate is...
Oh, you were talking to somebody in the chat room, is that right?
Yeah.
Nicole Nelson. I wonder who that is. Is that a real person or a sock account?
I don't know.
It's a sock account. Yeah, it's a sock account. And they're following News Guy. So it's probably the News Guy's shock. Yeah, it's the News Guy because the only follower that they have is the News Guy and the only person they're following is the News Guy. So that's how he gives himself another follower. Just saying, it was the News Guy. Nicole Nelson was the News Guy. Which is why he came to you on Twitter and said, you just got banned from the show. Or whatever.
Oh, well, I don't know. Whatever it is.
Well,
I don't really care. I'll call them up with a different voice. I'll lead them around. They're not smart enough to outwit me.
Well, you need to stop trying to make enemies out of people and be sweeter to people.
Why?
I don't know. You just do.
All right. Let me explain this.
You're not here on the planet to prove people are stupid.
Well, some people need to be shown that they're stupid. I think that's important.
But what are you judging as stupid?
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, here.
Go
Let
ahead.
me explain. The right perspective is what they call this podcasting show. Now, these guys are my age. And they did in New York about the same thing that I did in Philadelphia. They were so prolific on talk radio that they became names. People knew who they are. People know me in Philadelphia. I used to be able to stand in a line to buy something, and if somebody heard me talking on the phone, they would turn around and they recognized my voice. That's how much I was known. But I never had a talk show per se. I've done a couple talk shows, but I never had one. But these guys, all they know is the right is right and the left is wrong. And the left is this and the left they're wrong and the left they're crazy and they're insane and they're this and they're that and the right is always okay. All right. That gets old. The left-right paradigm. See, when they say, for example, the left gave us Obamacare and the left is doing this to us, I say, no, the right is doing it to you. We sent the people down there, the Republicans, ostensibly conservatives, but obviously not, and we sent them to Washington to dig in their heels, not fund these programs, and slow everything down. What have they done? They've made everything faster. You agree?
So far.
Okay. So why... so stop with this whole the left, when it's really the right. Because, look, if your dog... if your dog, when you leave the house, craps on your rug, for example, that's kind of what dogs do, right? Not all the time, but they do it. Do you get mad at the dog for being a dog? In other words, why would you be mad at a Democrat for being a Democrat? They're very honest about what they do. They're going to steal from you. They're going to do whatever it is, and there's not much you can do about it. Okay. But the conservatives, they come back and they say to you, well, Debbie, just send me to Washington, and we're going to stop these people. We're going to slow them down, and we're not going to fund Obamacare. We're going to cut it off at its knees. And then they go to D.C. and they do what? Nothing. So who's really doing the damage here?
Well, I think if anything, they're just trying to fool people that there's something.
Right, but who's really doing the damage? The people that tell you that they're going to screw you, right? Or the people that tell you, hey, send me down there and I'll protect you from the people that say they're going to screw you. Who's worse?
I really don't understand. I mean, I guess the people that are going to screw you, I don't know.
No.
What then? I don't
You
get
know
it.
the people are going to screw you. That's their nature.
This is what I know to be true. In the world, there are sheep, there are wolves, and then there are sheepdogs. Okay?
Right.
The wolves attack the sheep. The sheepdogs protect the sheep.
Okay, so if the sheepdogs don't protect the sheep, then
So
who's
what
at
do you
fault?
what do you consider yourselves? Are you a sheepdog? Are you a wolf? Are you a sheep?
I'm not sure what I am. I want some truth out of these bastards. But
What truth do you want? You cannot change somebody's political ideology.
no, but their ideology is based on a false premise, and they
You
lie.
don't. Well, that's your opinion.
And they lie.
That's your opinion.
A good example is something that I caught them on today,
Okay. What?
and that was the Corker Amendment that took place in the Senate in May. This whole secret agreement that Obama's been doing between all these countries. You know all about that.
Right.
The Corker Amendment was voted 98-1, with only one person voting negative in the Senate. And here's what it did. It, instead of a treaty having to be ratified by the Senate with a 2/3 majority, now, if you wanted to get rid of a treaty or you wanted to vote against it, you had to have a 2/3 majority to vote against it, but you no longer had the requirement where the Senate had to approve it. It was all left up to Obama. And they voted on it. And these idiots are going, well, what about Ted Cruz? What about Ted Cruz? Ted Cruz is a good guy. He's a real conservative. Well, Ted Cruz voted yes. And then News Guy sent me an article, and they kept arguing with me about the numbers. And they said, well, you don't have the numbers up in front of you. You don't know how the vote was. I said, what are you not listening? Only one person voted against it, 98-1. How much do I need to remember? I remember the guy that voted against it. His name is Senator Tom Cotton. Not hard to remember. It's only one guy. I don't need to have it up in front of me. I remember it. Point is that as soon as they read some statement from Senator Cruz giving an explanation as to why he voted away a Senate power that's created by the Constitution and made it sound like a good thing, this idiot John over there turned around and said, see, Senator Cruz, blah, 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 he gave a good reason. Well, no, he didn't. He just gave a political answer that really wasn't an answer at all. But yet this guy bought it. And then he started telling everybody on his podcast how, what a great guy Senator Cruz was. Again, they voted away a power that the Constitution gave them. I'm not even sure if it hits the Supreme Court whether they can do what they did, but they did it. And the reality of what we have today in the Senate and the Congress is they just kind of do what they want and then wait for somebody to complain about it or take it to court or whatever. It's terrible.
I'm just convinced that some people are absolutely living in a complete fantasy world.
Well, they're living in a fantasy world. I'm not living in a fantasy world. Look, if I'm a policeman and I take my oath, and then instead of going out to work, I go out to whorehouses and screw around all day. Meanwhile, you get raped at lunchtime at the Piggly Wiggly. I'm being Southern, but all right, so what? Because I wasn't around, and they called me, but I was busy, so I never came to your aid. I mean, who's really causing the damage here? Yeah, the rapist.
Well, to begin with, I've never been inside a Piggly Wiggly.
Well, I never have either, but you watched Driving Miss Daisy.
Well, maybe I'm not driving Miss fucking Daisy, Jew.
Oh, well, I'm going to play the theme music for
No,
Driving
I'm
Miss
not.
Daisy.
I'm going to tell you that you're stupid and you're causing me great grief. Here's my
I am
song.
causing trouble over there.
Here's my song for here's Driving Miss Debbie.
But it's bad.
That's the only Driving Miss Debbie song I have. But I know what you're talking about, and it has nothing to do with me. I would never be like driving.
I love that when he puts his foot down on the accelerator and the music starts playing.
You're going 21 miles an hour.
No, it's when that's the whole. It's a great film score.
Oh, I know. It's a wonderful film. It's one of my favorite films of all time.
It's a fantastic film score as well. The music is great.
Oh, the music is amazing.
There we go. Now we're agreeing, see? Thank you. You can see him putting his foot on the accelerator.
Now, Miss Daisy, now you got to...
Don't do that!
Shut up! I can do him. Listen, boys. This will be me and the Jew one day when I'm in an old folks' home. Listen.
Fully paying you still?
Giveaway?
How much?
That's between him and me.
Highway Robbery. One of the sweetest films in the world is Driving Miss Daisy.
And she's gone now.
She died?
Yeah, so did her husband.
Aw. Here's a sweet part of Driving Miss Daisy.
It's all sweet.
This is where they are in... It says it's filmed in Griffin, Georgia.
Hold on, I gotta go on mute.
Something I done?
No. Yes.
Miss Daisy, I ain't done nothing.
You had the car parked right in front of the front door of the temple like I was the Queen of Romania. Everybody saw you. Didn't I tell you to wait for me in the back?
Well, yes, but I just trying to... Well, there's two other chauffeurs right behind me there.
You made me look like a fool. A GD fool.
Oh, Miss Daisy. Lord knows you ain't no fool.
Slow down. Miriam and Beulah and them, I could see what they were thinking when we came out of services.
What's that?
But I was trying to pretend I was rich.
Well, you is rich, Miss Daisy.
No, I'm not. And nobody can say I put on airs. On Forsyth Street, we made many a meal off of grits and gravy. I've done without plenty of times, I can tell you.
Miss Daisy, if I was to ever get my hands on what you got, shoot,
I'd run through it in 6 months. Anyway, that was mean, I guess. But I'll show you wrong being wrong. Let me show you what I've been telling you. How long have I been trying to tell you people that Desert Rose makes up shit about me to try to be a victim? How many times have I told you that? How many times has Debbie tried to tell you mullets that? And you've always just run back and not believed me. Well, last night she got caught red-handed. I picked up a message on my cell phone from Audrey that says, Debbie, I'm listening to Desert Rose bash you on her show. See, people that I know listen to these things. I'm proving myself. I'm walking the walk right now. No, I'm not like Tyree Sneed. I'm just telling you that what I say has merit. And I've got some noises. Is that you, Dalton, making noises? Somebody's not on.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't know. I forgot that I was unmuted.
Okay. Anyway, so the bottom line is this. I was in DJ Bad Guy's chat room, and I said, hey guys, I just got a text message from Audrey. And then the next sentence I said was, she said that Desert Rose is on her show bashing you. Well, Desert reads it like this, of course, trying to be a victim.
I mean, really?
How
Do
can
you
you listen to
really
that?
want to do it? Do you really want to go there?
Wait, let me
I
go.
guess
Let me
next to me,
go.
talk for us.
Peek in the
Listen up,
chat.
boy.
Okay.
Yes, go.
Okay.
Go take a peek in the chat. There's plenty of love.
Oh,
She's so horrible.
He
I just
says
want to spread
desert
Vagisil on those lips and
Hold
stick
on.
her on a window.
Hold on. You're speaking over the part I wanted him to hear. Listen.
Yeah.
is bashing you on her show. That's not true,
Bashing who?
guy.
Oh, wow.
See, that's the shit she does.
Bitch, put that in the chat.
Yeah.
So that shows us that she's listening
Yeah,
over here
see,
like,
it tells-
like
yeah.
a fucking stalker.
Yeah, a stalker. That's what I'm talking. That's what I mean. Because that's exactly. She
But
can't
this is
handle
crazy.
it. She can't deal with it. It's like, leave me the fuck alone. And then what does she do? She tries to get everybody to attack me.
All right, there you see firsthand what she does. She took what I said in DJ Bad Guy's chat room that Audrey had said to me, and she turned it all on her. See what I mean? She's a stalker. I'm like, bitch, please, leave me alone. Just get away from me. Don't hate. I have nothing to do with that woman. I don't even listen to that woman. Audrey says right here on my cell phone, and I'll show the Jew the message. Debbie, I'm in Desert Rose's show, and she's bashing you. So she gave me the link. I hit the link, and that's what I heard. See what I mean? That's what I'm trying to tell you. These people twist shit. These four people, Bathtub Girl, Desert Rose, Goofy Bone, and Todd Morris, twist everything up to try to make me and create a me that's not real. Why they do it? They're messed up in the head.
Why do we care about them?
I care about them.
Why?
Because I feel like it. Because they have caused more people to hate me and given more people thwarted opinions of me, and I think that it's bullshit. I just don't think that that's fair to do to somebody. I mean, I'm not...
Well, let's pray to Jesus they get cancer.
No, let's don't. Let's talk about reality here. And I'm walking the walk. I'm proving it's all coming full circle. Finally, everything I've tried to tell these idiots on Spreaker. Now, people on Blog Talk Radio knew this about these people. And I'm just glad to see that I can do the dance of ha ha ha, I told you so.
Well, if I may, Deb, anybody can say whatever they want to me about you, but whatever they say is just words, and I'm still going to like you.
Well, but they've caused a lot of people to not like me. Now, whether or not these people like me really doesn't matter, but here's the point I'm trying to make. People listen to me. Don't do that in life. Don't lie to people to try to make yourself look different and to try to make people not like somebody. People need to like you for who you are based on their own judgments. And don't try to tear somebody down because it's going to come back. This is called karma. This is all coming back on Desert Rose now. All this bullshit she's done to me for the last 8 years is all coming back and crashing all around her. And although I cannot say that I don't enjoy it because it's sort of like watching the mighty fall, I mean, screw you, Desert. You've been lying about me for years, and I think it's great that finally you're getting caught in your own bullshit lie games.
But she's never been mighty.
Okay.
She's been mediocre at best.
By its cover.
What'd you say, Dalton?
Don't judge a book by its cover.
What do you mean? Me?
What I mean is,
Bird in the hand
all these, don't judge a book by its cover, meaning don't judge somebody just by the way they look or the way they act.
Well, the way they act is pretty relevant, I think, Dalton. I think that's who they are. People act the way they really are. Now, I can understand not judging a book by the way they look, but as far as the way they act, this woman's been vicious to me for many years now, and nobody's ever believed me because she puts on this falsetto little front like, oh, I don't know. I'm just squeaky and sweet and clean and poppy, and it's just all bullshit. And I've tried to tell people, like the people here on Spreaker that listen to both of us, Barco, all these people that know her and know me both. And she's convinced a lot of people that I'm this way, and I think it's finally fucking funny that it's coming back to bite her on the ass. Whether or not it's important to the Jew, I don't know. But when the Jew was talking about being on the right perspective, did I act interested and pay attention, even if maybe I wasn't? I did, because that's what you do.
Okay, I see where this is going.
No, I'm just saying that you're being rude and mean, and I'm not.
I might be being rude, but I'm not being mean.
And that's not for you to judge. How I perceive what you're doing is not for you to judge. That's for me to judge. And I think it's mean to say, well, we don't give a crap about Desert Rose. Well, maybe I do. Because you haven't suffered at the hands of that stupid bitch.
8 years?
Well, let's see. Almost 8 years, 2008.
You got to give them credit. They got staying power.
On and off for me. I haven't been on the entire time, but I've been on and off. But I think it's funny that she's finally getting shown for who the hell she is, which is a lying bitch that tries to cry out, oh, I'm such a victim. Debbie Daly's just a stalker of mine. She just stalks me here and and I just don't deal with it. I prefer to just leave her alone because she's a narcissist.
It will bother her on Monday.
It's catching up to her right now, I can tell you that. And she's blaming it all on me. She says on her show last night, on her show by herself, she goes, I knew this was going to happen. I knew it. I just know what it is. And she's blaming it all on me. And when in fact, it had everything not to do with me and everything to do with Goofy Bone. And if you would care to understand, I will explain it to the people out there that don't understand really what's going on. Because trust me, when Debbie says she knows, you're going to get the truth out of me. Here's what happened. Goofy Bone has this insane, thwarted, weird jealousy and envy of my show. I don't know why. I've always been nice to Goofy Bone. Always. Okay? It all started back in about 2010, 2011, 2012. And when I came on Spreaker, he started full-blown attack. They all did. They went to shows after shows that knew me, and they would say, oh, she's bad, she's a stalker, she's mean. They would make fun of me in chat rooms, blah, 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 blah. And I, being alone in my army of one, I took it, and I ignored it. Well, they would do shows on me, oh, she's this and she's that. If you don't believe me, I can play them for you. I'm not lying because I can back up anything I want to back up. I can back up anything I say. Well, they did pretty good damage. They caused a lot of people to turn against me. An entire group of Jonathan and Slayer 454, they turned Joe Seeker. They turned a lot of people against me. The entire Jay Sands crew turned on me. The entire Fuck You Network turned on me. Everybody turned on me. Nobody liked me. I had a very small crew here. But everybody was still listening because I could see by my listening numbers, which they all claimed that I lied about my listening numbers. Desert even says the same thing. Well, let me tell you something, Desert. If numbers are so quote-unquote not important to you, why are you broadcasting a 24-hour bullshit snooze fest? Because you know that ups your numbers, right? So kiss my ass, Desert. Kiss my ass. You have been had. You have been caught. You have been served, okay? So there. I hope your run was good for you. Your 8-year run of trashing me, lying about me, telling people that I'm a bully, telling people that I took advantage of you and your poor little dead husband, telling all these lies about me was all caught now and you're busted. So how about that? Now you get to wallow in your defeat. Now you get to wallow in the fact that I get to do the ha 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 I was right dance all along. And I'd just like to say to Jay Sands, the night that he made so much fun, he didn't, but he allowed all these guys to make fun of me whenever you came on the show, stalking me, if that's what you want to call it. I don't call it stalking, but whatever you want to call it. When Jay Sands came on, when you came on Jay Sands and tried to make a fool out of me, oh, I just don't deal with that woman. I just don't deal with her. She's crazy. She's crazy. Debbie Daly's crazy. I don't deal with her. Fuck you, you stupid, lying, fake victim bitch. It's just, this is my fucking moment here, and I don't give a fuck what the Jew says or anybody says. I'm going to do this. I'm going to, just like they said on Almost Famous, God damn it, I'm going to enjoy this. I've earned this. You don't know what these freaking people have done. I mean, they have danced in the moonlight over me. You know, she's crazy. She's a stalker. She's narcissistic. She's ta-ta-ta-ta. For months and months and months and months, I've listened to their psycho fucking babble. And now they're busted, they're outed, they're caught, and they're still going down blaming me. I knew she'd do this. I knew she'd do this, Desert said. I knew she'd do this. No, in just a second, I'm going to explain to you exactly, word for word, step by step, what happened. Okay? When I first came on Spreaker, Goofy set on this campaign to tear me down. He went on the news guy's show, blah, 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 because he saw that people were enjoying my friendship, that I was friends with, you know, with Dino and Rick. I was friends with Jay. I was friends with everybody on the network. Well, Goofy wasn't going to have that. He stomped his little foot and he began to throw a wall-eyed little fit. Well, Debbie Daly's a crazy bitch, you know, and all this kind of stuff. And he would call into the news guy, which he thinks he can bully the news guy. And he would go on and on until finally the news guy said, whatever, okay, fine. And, of course, we know what Idiot does up in Tulsa. But she is, I just consider her to be psychotic, period. But anyway, and so everything was fine once they had done their job and they had turned all these people, and I could give you a list. If you want a list, I'll give you a list of people against me, okay? They go to Tyree Sneed even nowadays and go, oh, she's a troll. She's bad. Get her out of your chat room, Desert said. She's a bad person. Knowing that I'm not a bad person, I'm not a troll. Can I troll? We can all troll, okay? Everybody has a propensity, the capacity to be a troll. If you don't think you can, then you're a liar. Trolling means bullshitting somebody. Trolling is bullshitting somebody. That's all it is. Or you could be an antagonistic troll where you call in and try to get somebody to be mad, okay? There's that kind of troll. What you got? What is it? Oh, you got... Okay, I'll do it. Well, also, where was I now? I forgot where I was.
Types of trolls.
Well, you can be an antagonistic troll, like the Jew, where you call in and you try to get people to, you try to get reactions out of people. That's one kind of troll. You can be a troll that's calling up to give fake love, like Stabby McHugs does. Oh, Debbie's the greatest. She's our goddess. That's Stabby's trolling. That means you're bullshitting. Okay, you're bullshitting the person, and you laugh when they believe you. Okay, Stabby knows I don't believe me because it's hard to troll me. I don't buy into anything. It's real hard to get me trolled that way. Like, hi, Debbie. I mean, the perfect example that bothers the shit out of, who is it, my son or my daughter? I believe it's my son or my daughter thinks this is the most, one of them, I think it's Steven, thinks this is the meanest thing that I've ever done in my life. Well, let me explain something to you, okay? If you listen very closely to this woman I'm fixing to play, and it's an interesting clip. This is a bullshit troll. This is a troll that's calling in to bullshit me, and I call her on it. And if you want to hear it, it's absolutely brilliantly played out, and I will show it to you. Da, 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 da. Now, let me find it. Just be patient. Hold on. I have to scroll through the videos. It's right, where is it? Right here. Take a listen. This girl had called my show several times before. I knew the troll and watched me deal with it.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello. Thank you. So today I wanted to bring up a little topic about the African American and how they fit in with our community. And, you know, lately I have been living around the African Americans, and they are a little bit scary. You know, they come to my house and knock on my windows and the door, and I don't know what to do about it because they can't understand me.
I do.
Call the police.
What you need to do, you need to sit down in a chair, put your head between your legs, and jump. Get the fuck off my switchboard. All right.
Now, I knew the bitch was trolling me. I knew she was. She goes, I do not know how to do with the African Americans. They knock on my windows and my door. And I said, I know what to do. Sit down, stick your head between your legs, and jump and get the fuck off my switchboard, okay? And Stephen didn't understand that because Stephen doesn't troll people. And said, oh, my God, Mom. I said, no, that's not bad. You have to understand, I deal with a lot of people, and I can smell them. I can feel them. And the little talking like this is not how the Chinese talk. She was having a fake accent, and she was trolling me. That's called bullshitting me. That's what Stabby does. You know what I'm saying? That's called a bullshit troll. Mostly trolling means lying. But then again, there's separate trolls. You can have hater trolls that call you up and tell you some of the most sadistic things you ever heard in your life. Your mother sucks cocks in hell. Those are hater trolls. They're trying to get you to react and get angry. And they're trying to get an emotion out of you. They win that way. Or you have trolls like the Jew that are very subtle. Those are called antagonistic trolls that call in and try to engage you and basically piss you off or something. That's really not like a hater troll. A hater troll is different. And that's...
May I say something?
No, not yet. No, not. Go ahead, please. Go ahead.
I just wanted to say that I'm a troll and a liar.
Yes, you are, sweetie. You are a troll and a liar. And I have something else to show you guys. How many times have I told you how sweet it is that Angel Baby talks about the hunkopotamus? I was with him about an hour ago, and I made the following recording. I want y'all to hear this angel talking to me in my car. Listen.
You just what?
Roll up into a ball.
And that makes a O?
Now you just put your feet on your head, and it makes a ball. See?
Can you tell me about the hunkopotamus?
No.
Why not? You don't love the hunkopotamus anymore?
No.
What's a hunkopotamus?
Now, let me tell you, he's opening a toy that I had bought him, and so that's what all the rattling noises are.
It's a big, giant hippo that eats little boys.
Eat babies like you?
Yeah, little boys inject and bite them in half.
How big does their mouth get? Like that?
No, it's this big. It's big that has the one that sings.
Oh.
Okay, did you hear him say the one that sings? When he was a little baby, I've told y'all this before, and I know it sounds outlandish, but it's true, and he just verified what I've told you. There is a video of a hippopotamus singing a song to a little dog, and for some unknown reason, I thought it was cute when I showed it to him one time. I was babysitting when he was little. I mean, he had a pacifier in his mouth because I've got the video. And I sometimes would turn the webcam on when he was watching things because I wanted to record his reaction to things. Well, I turned on the song called The Lion Sleeps Tonight. Now, The Lion Sleeps Tonight was made a pretty popular video with a hippo singing they're called Pat and Stanley. Are y'all familiar with Pat and Stanley? Well, for some reason, I mean, as a little baby, he was probably not even a year old, it scared the shit out of him, and it stayed with him the entire time. And it's this video here. I'll drop the video. Scares him to death. Here it comes. Hold on, hippo. It's the hippo.
Here come the Oompa Loompas.
Oompa Loompas. It's the hippo singing to that right there. And if you click the link on that, it's really funny. I mean, because it's just a hippo singing the song Lion Sleeps Tonight, and for some reason it scares him to death. And ever since then, he calls it the hunkopotamus. And he says on here, he goes on further to say, well, the hunkopotamus is mean to the little doggy. Here's the rest of it.
Is that the one that goes, and the little doggy goes, like that?
Yeah, and the hippo gets mad.
The hippo does get mad. I wonder why you never liked that song when you were a little baby.
Because the mouth is so big.
It is big. Hippos are big. Did you know hippos are actually dangerous?
Why?
They get real mad and they charge people and they go, and they bite them like that.
They do?
Yeah, they do. But you call them hunkopotamus.
Hunkopotamus?
I think that's so cute. All right, let's go in the store.
And then we went into the store. And that just backs up what I've always told y'all, that this scares the daylights out of him. And who would think that? You know, it's just a cute little, I thought it was a cute little hippo, and he would jump out of my lap and run out of the room and peek around the door until I turned it off. Some people are so weird. But anyway, so that's basically what I had to tell you. But I was going to show you something else, Jew. Have you ever heard of Tyreed Sneed?
I ran into that guy a couple days ago.
Man.
I wasn't impressed.
Ooh, there's something wrong with him.
I think he banned me from his rooms. I don't know. I must have said something.
I think he is playing one sandwich shy of a picnic. Would you agree?
He's not the only one.
Well, but we're talking about him right now.
Oh,
I called into his show and tried to be nice to him and tell him that I was not a troll, that I was trying to be genuine with him, and he said...
I don't really care about social media. I don't care about Spreaker. I don't care about internet radio. I don't care about any of that. Like, I don't even promote myself, but I thought that was obvious. I think everybody has this prerogative.
He said I don't even promote myself. That's all he does is promote himself. Let's continue.
Hearing people say, well, I know you. I don't think none of y'all know me. I don't think you'd want to know me, to be real about it, because, I mean, I've done a lot of my life and been everywhere. I've lived all over the U.S. I don't think any of y'all, and not being offensive or mad or anything, but I just don't think any of y'all know anything about me, to be real. I don't think you would want to know about me. Like, I'm a monster. I'm a fucking gangster. I'm not sitting here posing like everybody else. That's why you see the reality of it. So the point's already been proven that I'm the only thug and gangster in the whole universe. I think that you and everyone else who has something to teach someone should teach it to the chief keys to the world. I think you should teach it to the young fuck niggas of the world who aren't what they're trying to pretend and act like they want to be but don't really want to be it. I think they're who needs to be taught something. I think a grown man who's a self-made multimillionaire and has been so since he's been 16 years old and has been on his own completely since he was 16 and fucking been homeless and out of jail 5 times and illegally arrested twice and did all that for himself and owns 2 cribs with 50 acres of land and is the most successful motherfucker to walk the planet at 26 years old and running his own independent record label that he gets 100% of the royalties with no taxes. It's not anger. It's just the facts that why don't y'all ever call up here and say something positive? Like, that's the reality of who you're talking to. There's nothing negative. There's nothing about I need to change my approach. I have 50-something followers already on Spreaker. I just got started on here. I never really fucked with this shit heavy like I am right now. And followers don't mean shit, but I'm just saying, like, people are really listening to what I have to say. That's clear. You're here. So I just don't understand why would I need to change my approach if my approach obviously works. Like, if you were a self-made multimillionaire, you were a millionaire, period, not being offensive but being real, then you could give me advice. But if you're not, then I don't see how you can give me advice. Like, I'm sitting here looking at a 70-inch TV screen right now.
Well, you obviously don't know anything about me. You obviously don't know that I actually make $1.2 million a year with a business that I have here in Dallas. You obviously don't know.
Okay.
What?
I think that's hilarious because I don't believe that for shit.
You really don't? Would you like to see my tax returns?
I'd like you to go to war with me. If you think that you're something and you're a threat, no matter how much money you have, I'd like you to go to war with me.
I'm not threatening you. I'm simply. I'm not calling to threaten you.
Money is power. No, listen. Money is power. You're talking to the nephew of the bitch who's running for president right now because she sold her soul to the devil and she tried to have me killed as a kid and I survived 1,000,000 times. So please.
I can't deal with that. That's too weird for me.
I was hoping you would stop that long ago.
Well, I'm not just playing it for you, Jew. I'm performing to a little audience here, and I need you to...
I understand, but
well,
this
it's
is
not
somebody
all
who
about
needs their
you.
medication
No,
back.
I'm just telling... Can I make a goddamn point here? I'm saying I tried twice. I called him back because that's what my grandmother taught me, that the Bible, the basic instructions before leaving Earth, the Bible says you try twice and then you wash your hands of the person. So I called him back. I said, Tyreed, all I'm saying is that maybe you should take the approach to teach the young boys how to be a multi-billionaire. And he goes, is this the same person that called me earlier? He goes, get lost, troll, and hung up on me. So I tried twice and I washed my hands of him. I turned him over to God, which he said is Satan, by the way. And that's the only point I'm trying to make. I mean, I'm not the
don't want to give them to me.
But I'm the kind of person that doesn't just write people off as idiots. I mean, and I don't throw people away. Now, the Fearless Foursome, the Get Along Gang, will tell you that I have a revolving door of friendship, that I outed Dalton to it, and I threw Dalton to the curb, and that I hate all the people that come on my show, and I throw them to the revolving door. No, it's not like that. It's not like that at all. I'm a very giving, loving person, and I know that at this time in my life. I know what I am and what I'm not, and I'm not what they say I am, and I'm going to keep talking about it until you fuckers get it through your heads. Huh? How about that? Dalton, are you there?
I'm here.
Did I ever throw you to the curb, Dalton?
No.
Remember when Goofy Bone started that stuff on Blog Talk Radio?
Yes.
Yep. Goofy Bone is nuts. And I'm here to tell you, I have said that before and I'll say it again. And I'm sorry, I just think he's nuts. I just think he's nuts. I mean, people try to create this fake Debbie like I was, some kind of a monster or something. And I'm not at all. I'm just over here having fun with the people on my show.
He's loco in the Kivasa, which is translated to crazy in the head.
He's insane in the brain. That's all I'm saying. Barco, what are you doing in my chat room?
I'm having such fun.
No, I said Barco.
I know that.
Barco, you are a desertite. You worship desert. Debbie can't tell the difference between her son and Heather. Whoa. See what I mean?
They all go all over the place.
He's an idiot. Debbie, what are you getting Desert for her 8th anniversary gift? No, not Slayer 54. I'm not going to ban you because I don't do that. I mean, I think you should be able to stay there and make a fucking fool out of yourself. But everybody knows that you're a desert zombie over here just trying to troll me, and it doesn't work. I want to be your victim, Debbie. Kill me. Make me into a vampire. Take me with you. Barco, I am a cannibal troll. I understand trolling a hell of a lot more than you do. I'm just going to say 2 words. Ask Goose. All right? I'm just waiting for my Fargo MP4 files to convert to AVI so I can binge watch the Fargo show. Well, if you had a Macintosh, you wouldn't have to do that. You could simply just punch in Fargo and go and watch it. Sexy voice. Let me tell you something, Barco. You don't have a sexy voice. There's nothing sexy about you. Anyway, so whatever. I'm just going to let you keep trolling in my chat room. But we all know you're bullshit. You're nothing. I mean, on the Spreaker windshield of life, you're just a bug. You're nothing. I have to convert all these Fargo episodes from MP4 to AVI. No, you don't. No, you don't. If you Google search transfer MP4 to AVI, there's a transfer that does it automatically, and it does it in about 10 seconds. You don't have to transfer them to AVI. If you download QuickTime, you can watch any MP4 that you want in a very pretty format. But see, you know everything, Barco. You could run the world. Okay? So don't think that you're getting anything over on me. I'm just trolling. I'm scrolling down. Debbie, why do you hate fun? You know, I mean, we're on to you. You are had. You got God. I use a DVD player with USB to play them on the TV. Debbie makes me cry. Yeah, right, Barco.
Let's call Tyrese Need.
Is he on the air?
Yeah.
All right, well, you're going to talk. He'll hang up.
Sure.
He hates me.
Well, explain to me exactly what he is, because I haven't figured it. Besides the guy
I can't figure him out. He's just some guy that thinks he's the richest man in the world, the most powerful man in the world, and the meanest man in the world, and he's just got this story that's amazing and whatever. I mean, I tried. I was honest with the guy. I said, hey, I'm here to be a friend of yours. I'm here to tell you that your approach you're taking right now is not working, and here's what I think maybe you could do. Here we go. It's 5. Let me get the number.
There's nobody in his chat.
They're already playing Christmas music.
You have a chat message from the one angry Jew.
Yeah, I got it. What did you say, Dalt?
Close to Thanksgiving.
What people? What'd you say, baby? Dalton.
They're already playing Christmas music.
Oh, just ignore it. It's stupid. Okay, here we go.
Goofy song.
Oh, crap. I have the wrong thing. I need the number. Hold on. Give me the... Oh, you've got the number. Okay, hold on.
How about that?
Now, he plays his voice in an echo, so it's kind of hard to talk because he's got this echo going like he's...
It might be how he hears himself in his head.
I don't know. But here we go. Adding him to the call. What is star 93? God damn it. Let me turn that stupid thing off on my fucking computer. Hold on. See, it's on Afghanistan. It's United States, you idiot.
Need to give me a bone.
Give her a bone. I can't do it. I'm stuck on... it'll go to Afghanistan. I don't know how to change it.
What are you talking about?
I'm just telling you the truth. It goes to Afghanistan.
Yeah, I gotta get to work tomorrow.
I don't. I've had a long day today. I'll tell you that shit right now.
I had a long day. I watched them play soccer.
Today, I got work tomorrow, and then I got work Sunday.
Jesus Christ, I just realized I'm a soccer dad.
No, I can't add it to the call. I can call them and add you real quick if you want to do that. You want to hang up, Dalt?
I'm doing it.
Love you.
Bye.
Love you, sweetie pie.
Give Dalton a bone.
Stay right by your phone, and when I call you, you pick up instantly. All right, I'm going to call Tyreed. Here we go. We away. Now I'm going to add the Jew, add people. What's his name? God damn it. What's his name? He changes his name. He's fixing to answer. Fuck. God, he hung up on me. He won't take my call. Well, oh well, I tried. Let's see what he says. I guess we're just sitting there listening to him live. He won't pick up my call, Jew. He hangs up on me every time I call. So, sorry. Anyway, also on my show, it was really funny. The last show I had, was it the last show I had? Yeah. I think everybody was gone by the time I did this, but I was singing a song to Goofy Bone. When I listened to the playback, it was kind of funny. So I'll play that for you guys now. It was kind of silly and funny at the same time, but here it is.
And it just occurred to me.
Debbie here to sing a live song out to Goofy. Don't be angry with us, Goofy. What the fuck are these singers? Hold on. It says karaoke. What the fuck? Sorry, never mind. I guess I fucked that deal up. Well, it's all y'all got me all... Turn that off. Y'all got me all upset and destroyed now again, so hope you're all happy. I was going to do a live song. Don't be angry with us, Goofy, 'cause we found out you're shit. But they have backup singers on it. I mean, it's singing.
If I fail to understand,
We don't mean to piss you off and make you say we're poor. We're poor, that's right. And remember, when you fuck up in life, the people can find out that shit. And Goofy, it's okay, just walk away. Goofy, you know something, darling? You tried to be a badass, and we all knew what you were doing. But baby, when you've got you don't do that when you've got a bad past. Only the clean people can come across and talk shit to people. People like Lester Bartholomew Jones. Goofy, I wish you well out there in the world, and I know that somewhere you're going to find peace and happiness. Maybe it's in Vietnam or in Iceland. I don't know. Maybe it's in the Antarctica. Maybe you should move to Canada. Whatever you do, I hope you find peace, Goofy. We always will remember you. And as I think back on the times I have spent with you, I just wanted to say one last thing, Goofy Bone. And this I mean from the bottom of my heart. I hope you choke one day on your own fucking vomit while you're dying in a fire. Good night, everybody. Ta-da! Wasn't that sweet? That's called freestyling. I'm a freestyler. I was just over there in my iTunes, and I was listening to, I played you guys a song over there that was, it says, my iTunes is in alphabetical order, and it says Debi, 2013 words. And it's a song that I played one time. And then after that, it says Debi cracks up about being trolled. And the next one said, "Don't be angry with me, darling, karaoke." So I just clicked it. It wasn't planned at all. I just clicked on it, and it was just kind of stupid, but I don't know if that was funny. So anyway, last night on the program, we had Joe Seeker and Guy Shea. And this, okay, now I'm going to explain to you how everything happened. Everything was fine and rocking along for Goofy when he was getting banned off of all the shows and off all the networks. Goofy also took credit for having Guy Shea banned, okay, which I think we all know is a ton of shit. I could talk about that if you wanted to, but I'd rather have Guy on the call with me. But anyway, the bottom line is this. Everything is fine as long as everybody's staying away and ignoring me. Now, did you notice when Lester started calling into my show that Goofy got outraged about that? And he would beg him to call into his show. Well, one night he called into his show, and all Goofy did was talk down to Lester. And Lester made a little bitch out of him. Well, then he got angry when Dino and Rick called into my show because he continued to bring up the subject Kumbaya. Well, if you remember the night that Dino and Rick called in, we talked about singing Kumbaya. And Goofy is of the false idea that I am in some sort of a competition, a battle, as he puts it, with him, and I'm not. I just do what I do, and I don't care what happens on the show. It's not a major part of my life. The major part of my life, you heard a minute ago about the hunkopotamus and my beloved son and my gorgeous daughter and her stupid fiance that I love and those dogs, and that's my life. That's my life. And it's just what I have. It's what I do. This is what I do as a way to spend time. It's a hobby that I do. I have friends on here, internet friends. A lot of them I have met in real life. They've traveled down. I've never really traveled anywhere, well, except for one. They've traveled down to meet me just because they've known me. They want to meet me face to face, and we've always had a good time. And for some reason, Goofy cannot stand when some of the bigger, more powerful players call into my show, and he just gets outraged by it. Well, if you'll notice how this all went down, there was a night when Guy called in, and there were some people on the call with me. It was Laszlo, Pete Quagmire, Steve Rush, and on his show that night, he raged over it. He said, well, look over there. Everybody's playing patty cake with Debbie. Of course, he doesn't say that. He'll say it now because he'll steal that from me. So he goes on the News Guy show, which I knew he would when I heard his show. Somebody gave me a link to it, just like Audrey gave me the link to Desert Show. Somebody said, you got to hear what Goofy's doing. So I hit the link. I went over there, and I heard him raging in his mad jealousy, envy bullshit. Well, look at everybody over there, And I said to myself, I guarantee you he's going to call the News Guy the next day. And he did. And he started the same shit again with News Guy. He said, I can't believe that you would say all those horrible things about Debbie, and then you're over there you're sucking on her nipples again. You're licking her ass. You're doing this. You're doing that. You know what I'm saying? As in an attempt to make him look like a little lady boy or something, so that he will what? So that he will not call my show, that he will not be my friend. Do you see what I'm saying to you? Are you getting the picture here? Well, then what happened after that is he goes on his show the next day, and no, on the News Guy show, he begins to trash Guy Shea. Guy Shea and Guy Shea's son. Hold on, let's go back to the Jew. All right, make it all about you.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but that worked well.
What worked well?
Whatever that was you were doing.
It won't work. He just hangs up on me.
I waited and I waited.
He hangs up on me. He won't take my call. He hangs up on me. The best thing you could do is you could add him to the call. He'll hang up on me.
I don't know that I want to talk to him that badly. He sounds like a crazy fucker.
I think it's quite possible that people that are absolutely batshit insane do have podcasting.
Sure, why not? Share it with other people.
The fuck?
Share your insanity.
Anyway, so he goes on the News Guy show, and he begins to once again bash Guy Shea and his grandchild. Oh, well, you've got a nigger, you know, Alabama black snake, blah, 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 blah. And Guy Shea gets wind of it. Hi, JP. JP, I told you not to call me when I'm on the air.
So sorry about that.
You know what I'm talking about, you know.
Hold on,
What's
take
that?
deep
Is that-
breaths, JP.
Is that stupid Jew on?
No,
Yeah, well,
it's
you know.
it's the other stupid Jew. Get your fucking Jew straight. Well, hold on a second. You must know a lot of Jews.
I do.
Well, then how do you keep all your stupid Jews straight?
I can't.
There you go.
That's right. Pieces of shit, both of you. No, not JP.
No, he allowed it to happen. He's a piece of shit, too.
I am. Somewhat.
No, you're not. You're precious.
I'm to the problem.
Oh, you're precious. That's that Jew. Wait a minute. You're a Jew, too. I told you, keeping those Jews straight.
What's wrong with both of you people? Y'all grouchy tonight?
No. I was on that show for a good hour arguing with those guys. 2 against 1.
Which show?
And you pissed them off, and now they hate your guts. So that worked out
So
really.
what?
That worked out really well for you.
Well, wait a second.
No, it
What
worked
did you-
out.
What would be the other way of doing it? Kissing their ass? Come on now.
Boys and girls, do you know what time it is on the Debbie Daily Show?
Hi, hope you're doing well. As you may already know, I'm a game show nut. What I'm going to show you this time is...
This guy needs to be trolled and trolled hard. Does anybody want to help me with this guy? I clicked it for the game show intros. Hi, as you know, I'm a game show nut. Well, then go away. Let's go back and get
Can't
it
we
again.
just call Kitty D?
No. And once again, let's try this one more time.
What are you trying?
Just something. All right, boys and girls, what time is it on my show? It's time for... How much do you know about being a Jew? Play the goddamn song. I hate everybody. Anyway, da 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 da. And the contestants today are the One Angry Jew and Jewish producer. There will be 10 questions. All right, and it is called the Jewish Trivia Quiz. And if you know the answer, please say either JP or Jew. Ready?
JP.
JP, in which year was
That's a question.
In which year was the Haifa port established? 1949, 53, 43, or 33?
Haifa.
I don't know how to fucking say this shit. It's H-I-H-I-H.
I know how it's spelled. It's Haifa.
Let the chicks talk.
What year? Look, the Shitska's making a
Shut
Presbyterian. Up! Look, the Shitska's making a Presbyterian pie. What year was the Haifa port established? Haifa. That's what I said earlier.
No.
JP, 1949.
Show me 1949. No.
1948.
No. 1933. Next question. What is the name of the famous art in the school in Jerusalem? No. Hold on. What is the name of the famous art school in Jerusalem? Is it, oh boy, Bezalai or Van Leer or Schinker or Beit Agran? Agran.
Jew.
Yes.
Beta Gron.
Show me Beit Agran. Nope. JP?
I'm going to say A.
And you would be correct. That's one for JP. Next question. In which field did Albert Einstein receive the Nobel Prize in 1921?
Physics. Theoretical physics.
I didn't hear anybody say their name, but we'll go ahead and do that. Show me
physics.
Show me physics. Correct. That's one each.
Of course.
I'll give it to him.
What is the name of the palm
I don't
branch?
want the points. Is that on there?
What is the name of the palm branch that we bless during Sukkot? Sukkot.
It's A. Oh.
Would you like the multiple choice?
Yes, I think I know what it is without, but go ahead and read them.
Is it Etrog, Arava, Hadass, or Lulav?
Oh, Jesus. I didn't know it'd be in Hebrew.
The Lulav.
Show me Lulav. Correct. But that doesn't go. Well, they'll give that to the Jew. So it's 1 for the JP and 2 for the Jew. All right, next question. What does the Hebrew word bikurim mean? Is it charity, first fruit, harvest, or the edge of Mount Sinai?
Sorry, what was the word again?
It's Bikurim. Looks like Bikurim.
Bikram.
JP, it's the edge of the Mount Sinai.
Show me the edge of Mount Sinai. Nope. Sorry about that, JP.
See, it's yoga. It's Bikram yoga. You got to pay attention.
But you didn't tell me the right answer.
You have to repeat them again.
Nah, you won't get it if you don't know it. Next question. In what year did Rabbi Moshe ben Naaman, the Ramban, help rejuvenate the Jewish community in Jerusalem after it had been wiped out by the Crusaders? 1467, 1367, 1267, or 1167?
Is it Rosh or Rosh?
Y'all both talked at once.
Jew 1267.
Show me 1267. He was right. He's 3-1 now.
Such a guess. What the hell?
Stop laughing. Just
What
answer
is a
the question.
kitel?
What is what?
What is a kitel? It looks like a kite with an L in the end. Kitel. Kitel?
Yeah.
Is it a round hat, a large tallit, a white robe, or a Jewish food?
It's a white robe.
Show me white
robe.
Yeah, I think you're right.
4-1, JP. What three things did Jews in Egypt do to maintain their distinct Jewish identity? Did they keep their Jewish names, kept the Shabbat, and they shunned Egyptian culture? Or
That's the one.
kept their... Show me number one. Nope. Or
Wait a minute. It was
JP.
number 2, not number 1.
I'd only read number one.
No, you read number 2.
No, I read number one. There's three things. The first one was keep their Jewish names, kept the Shabbat, and shunned Egyptians. The second answer, kept their Jewish names, kept the Shabbat, and they studied Talmud. Or they kept their Jewish names, they never changed their Jewish garb, and they spoke Hebrew, not Egyptian. Or they spoke Hebrew, not Egyptian, kept the Shabbat, and they shunned the Egyptian culture.
Well, how the fuck would anybody know which one is which on that one? Skip that question. It's crazy.
I'm going to say D.
No, it was C.
Wrong.
The son
You'd
of
be wrong.
Esther and King Ashverosh eventually lifted the ban against the rebuilding of the... I can't read this stuff. I swear to God I can't. I'm going to let my reader read this.
Worst quiz I've ever heard.
Don't let your reader read it. It'll
The
be
son
worse.
of Esther and King Ahasuerus eventually lifted the ban against the rebuilding of the Beit HaMikdash, Holy Temple, which led to the building of the Second Temple. What is his name?
Midnight movie.
What is his name?
What's whose name?
Well, you didn't hear because you talked over it like you always
No,
do.
you're doing this reader thing.
Well,
It's
so what? They
terrible.
talk perfect English.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
Talks robot English.
Well, you can still understand it.
Barely. I'm an educated man. I can't be talked to by some machine.
I don't know if I would agree with that. What is... Okay, we'll go to a second one. Wipe the board clean, everybody. Wipe the board clean. Number
You're
one.
wiping the board clean when I'm 5 ahead. The
How
fuck
many
is that?
Jewish producer only. How many gods does the religion of Judea have?
I don't know.
How many gods?
1.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, let's give him the throwaway question.
Jewish
Sure.
producer, what is the date of Hanukkah?
What is the date
Of Hanukkah. Uh-huh.
Oh, I don't know. December 12th.
All right. Who was the first followers of Judaism? Was it Abraham and Sarah, Adam and Eve, Sarah and Abraham, or Moses and Zipporah?
Sarah and Abraham.
Very good. How many days after the birth of the Jewish boy is he bris?
7 days. I hope it's not 8.
It's 10.
How many days are in between Rosh Hashanah and Yom Kippur?
7 days.
When was Israel declared a country?
1941.
1944.
What two colors are on the Israeli flag?
Purple.
Just purple?
It's blue and white.
Blue and white.
What does a Jewish person mean when they say they are sitting Shiva?
Oh, who's that? Sitting Shiva.
That's what's going to happen to Desert Rose's show. She's not careful.
Now, yeah, when you pray for the dead.
I don't know.
Or pray for corned beef sandwiches, one of the two.
We'll just say they just bought a couch from a furniture store. How many books of Moses are there?
No, they didn't just buy a couch from a furniture store. It's for the dead.
What was the sport that Israel won its first gold medal in?
Soccer.
All right.
No, swimming.
I've got soccer. What are the 3 items used during Havdalah?
Havdalah.
Well, Big Dick, what are the 3 items used?
First of all, I don't respond to Big Dick. I'm going to go silent now for 10 seconds, and I'm going to meditate.
No, you're going to Google
Nobody
it, you piece
ever
of
calls
shit.
me Big Dick.
He's going to Google it. So what's he going to do?
I'm sorry. You got me upset, and I have to meditate now for 20 seconds.
Now he's over there going like this. Okay. What is the capital of Israel?
Sita.
That's not even a choice. What is the first translated English words
That's
of
the city in L.A. where everybody goes to die.
Oh my God, y'all are such horrible Jews.
Don't include me in the horrible Jew thing.
You're not getting anything right either, stupid you.
You're asking him, not me.
What are the 3 items used during Havdalah?
There you go,
What
big
are
guy.
the choices? What are the choices?
Spice box wine and bread, candles, bread and wine, parsley spice box and bread, spice box wine and candles.
I need to differentiate that.
All right. What is the main language that Jews speak?
Oh, yeah. Well, neither of us know that one. Next.
Yiddish, English, Jewish, or Hebrew?
There is no language called Jewish.
All right. What is the best Jewish camp in all of America? Does your mother know you don't know this much about Judaism? You are a disgrace to your father, and he has just torn his cloth. Victor's cracking up. In the other room, I can hear Victor laughing. You are 25% Jewish, it says.
Had to happen.
You are a Christian, and even that's not bad, even though you did better than the atheists did. You still can't get enough right to even pass a simple test. You are a disgrace to the Jewish community. That's what it says.
Let's all sing Hava Nagila and dance.
Hava Nagila, Hava.
I didn't say you sing.
Well, shut up. Maybe I'm more of a Jew. I'll take a Jew quiz then and see how I do.
Yeah, you take it. You go ahead.
Shut up.
Right. You can't even pronounce half the names.
That doesn't mean I don't know that much about Jews.
What do you know about Jews?
More than you know. All right, let's do this. Let's do, for you, do you claim to be on the left or the right?
Of what?
Of the political ideologies.
Well, I think we all know the answer to that. It's obviously right.
Okay.
Why do we lean to the right?
Let's take a little test. Which of the following statements comes closest to your view? Is it A, government regulation of business is necessary to protect the public interest? Or B, government regulation of business usually does more harm than good?
B.
We'll just take a look and see which one you are. Number 2, which of the following statements comes closest to your view? Most people who want to get ahead can make it if they're willing to work hard. Or B, hard work and determination do not guarantee success for most people.
A.
Next, which of the following statements comes closest to your view? Number 1, this country should do whatever it takes to protect the environment. Or number 2, this country has gone too far in its efforts to protect the damn environment.
B.
Using overwhelming military force is the best way to defeat terrorism, or relying too much on the military to defeat terrorism creates hatred that leads to more terrorism.
A.
Racial discrimination is the main reason why many black people cannot get ahead these days. Or blacks who can't get ahead in this country are mostly responsible for their own trouble.
B.
Wow. Business corporations make too much profit, or most corporations make a fair and reasonable amount of profit.
I'd say B.
Poor people today have it easy because they can get government benefits without doing a damn thing. Or poor people have hard lives because government benefits do not go far enough to help them.
A.
It's best for the future of our country to be active in all world affairs. Or we should pay less attention to the world and pay more attention to our own problems.
B. Come on, this is too easy.
It's not necessary to believe in God in order to be moral and have good values, or it is necessary to believe in God in order to be moral and have good values.
A.
Chew. The growing number of newcomers from other countries threatens our traditional American customs and values, or the growing number...
No, that first one.
Government is always wasteful and inefficient, or...
That's right. No, you don't have to go any further.
Society is better off if people make marriage and having children a priority, or society is just as well off if people have priorities other than marriage and kids.
I think marriage and kids are important.
All right, moving right along. Too much power is concentrated on the hands of a few large companies, or large companies do not have any power.
I don't know how to answer that.
Well, it's simple. Do you think that people like, damn, my desk is on fire. There we go. I had to blow that candle out. Do you think that people like Chase Bank and things have too much power in this country, or do you think they don't have any fucking power? As far as the country goes. What? Okay, it said too much power is concentrated in the hands of a few large companies, or the large companies do not have too much power.
I'd say A.
What, JP? What?
I get just choked on my throat.
Yeah, really.
You choked on your throat?
Mr. Midnight Movie, read the next question.
The best way to ensure peace is through military strength, or good diplomacy is the best way to ensure peace.
Not military strength. Carry a big stick and hit them over the head with it.
Success in life is pretty much determined by forces outside of your control, or...
B.
So everyone has it in their own power to succeed?
Mm-hmm.
What a hard nose. Homosexuality should be accepted by everyone, or homosexuality should be discouraged by society.
Now, see, I don't agree with either of them.
Do you like homosexuality and think it should be accepted or not?
No.
So it should be discouraged.
You don't have to like it to. You don't have to like it to believe.
Americans need.
I'm right in the middle. There's no right answer there.
Americans need to be willing to give up privacy and freedom in order to be safe from terrorism.
At B.
Coming down to the end. Government aid to the poor does more harm than good. It's by making people too damn dependent on our government. Or, government aid to the poor does more good than harm because people can't get out of poverty until their basic needs are met.
A.
Stricter environmental laws and regulations cost too many jobs and hurt the economy. Or,
A.
Well, you don't know what the other one's going to be. Stricter.
I don't either know.
Okay. We have 3 questions left. Our country has made the changes needing to give blacks equal rights, or our country needs to continue making changes to give blacks equal rights.
Oh, we've done enough already. Fuck them. A.
All right. United States efforts to solve problems around the world usually ends up making things worse, or...
A.
All right. You didn't know what the second one was. It might have been
I don't care.
The Jew is the greatest guy in the world. Okay, the government should do more to help needy Americans, even if it means going deeper into debt. Or, the government today cannot afford to help the needy anymore.
Well, they just print the money anyway. B.
Last question. Immigrants today strengthen our country because of their hard work and talents.
B.
Immigrants today are a burden on our country because they take our jobs, our housing, and our health care.
B.
Get your results. You are a steadfast conservative.
Yeah, no kidding.
You would vote 5% for Romney, 5% for Obama and 85% for Romney, and it says it has all your stuff on here. The overwhelmingly Republican group holds very conservative attitudes on most issues, including social policy and the size and the scope of government. However, they generally are critical of business and Wall Street overall. Steadfast conservatives like you also express highly negative attitudes toward immigrants and take a very skeptical view of the United States' global involvement. So there you go. You answered like everybody else answered. on every one of them except for it's not necessary on the God thing and the homosexual. No, you answered a whole lot like everybody else did.
Everybody else, who?
The people that took the quiz.
Oh, okay.
So what else are we going to do?
Who was that sneezer that was over at MMM's?
Black Jew.
Jesus, what was he doing to him?
He was just sneezing.
That was not just sneezing. That
See,
was horrible.
Jewish producer, do you call the shots in your household?
What do you mean?
Are you
No, he's laughing already.
Are
I can
you
tell
the
he
shot
doesn't.
caller?
He doesn't.
JP, are you the shot caller?
His wife wears the pants. I heard him smile. He gave
Number
it up.
one, who chooses the weekend activities?
Smiled yet?
Me, my partner, or we do it together? This is what I do when there's absolutely nothing else going on. There's only 4 questions. Well, anyway, never mind. If y'all just want to sit here in silence, we'll sit here in
Well,
silence.
wait a minute. How would you like me to? He's not going to answer that.
You're not married.
I am. He's already given it away.
Well,
no.
I want to be married to JP.
Listen to him walk that back.
Tell your wife I get you whenever she's done with you.
I'll smack a bitch if I need to.
That's right. He will. He's a badass. He's
That
Tyree. He's Tyree Jew.
Sleeping.
No, I am a shot caller here.
I believe you, sweetie. You could shot my calls any day. You call my
I
shots.
don't think he is. He smiled.
You need to hush. You're grouchy and horrible.
He gave it up.
What about how much do you know as much science as a 5th grader? Huh?
Yes.
Possibly.
You think so?
Oh, today? I think so, yeah.
There's 12 questions.
Yeah, all right. Let's hear it.
If you know the right one, all right. Which over-the-counter drug do doctors recommend that people take to prevent heart attacks?
Aspirin.
Give that one to the
83
Jew.
milligrams.
According to the most astronomers, which of the following is no longer considered a planet?
Pluto.
All right. We'll know the answers in a minute. Which of the following may cause a tsunami?
Earthquake.
Okay. The Global Positioning System, or GPS, relies on what to work?
Satellites.
All right.
24 of them.
What gas do most scientists believe causes temperatures in our atmosphere to rise?
Methane.
It's not one of the answers. Juice producer?
Can you read it again?
Well, what are the answers?
What gas do most scientists believe causes temperatures to rise in our atmosphere? Is it hydrogen, helium, carbon dioxide, or radon?
Carbon dioxide.
All right. How are stem cells different from other cells? Are they found only in plants? Are they found only in bone marrow? Or they can develop into other different types of cells?
They can develop into other types of cells.
What have scientists recently discovered on Mars?
Water.
The continents on which we live have been moving their locations for millions of years and will continue to move in the future. True or false?
True.
That's a scary question. Lasers work by focusing sound waves.
False.
False.
Antibiotics will kill viruses as well as bacteria.
False.
Electrons are smaller than atoms.
True.
And last but not least, all radioactivity is man-made.
False.
Here's our results. Wow, it says you got all 12 questions correct.
Fucking A right.
Damn. That's pretty good. You scored a 100.
Never a doubt.
Better than 95% of the population.
Never a doubt.
Every one of them is absolutely correct. Correct. Every one. I can show you my
I know.
screen. That's cray-cray. I know y'all hate when I say it. No, Heather hates when I say this. She goes, Mom,
Oh,
don't
I hate
say
when you say it, too.
Mom,
I'm
don't
sorry.
say that. I hate that.
I hate it, too.
You know what I hate, JP, is when Fat Tub Girl puts LOL in a chat room. I just hate that.
Men who use LOL, that's just gay.
No, she uses LOL. She puts L-A.
Well, whatever. But LOL and all the other crap.
Whatever. Shut the fuck up.
Really gross.
I have to have a talk with News Guy because he does it all.
LOL.
LOL.
lol. I think that's so gross. It's like a fat lady's laughing out loud instead of going laughing out loud. She goes lol. I just hate that. I don't know why I just hate that. I just hate that.
Cue her.
What?
With her icon. Cue her logging into your chat room with her with a picture of my wedding picture of my.
Yeah, or Victor.
Icon.
Fucking idiot.
3, 2, 1. Where are you?
Is
Show
the-
yourself, lol.
Is the internet and the World Wide Web the same thing?
Is the internet what?
Is the internet and the World Wide Web the same thing?
I guess so, yes.
Twitter limits the number of characters per tweet to 140.
I think that's right, yeah.
Moore's law relates to how many transistors can be put on a computer chip. Yeah? How about that?
False.
False. When a company posts a privacy policy, it ensures that the company keeps confidential all the information that it collects from its users.
False.
Really?
Doesn't keep them private. It just says what it's going to do with them. They not keep them private.
The first popular web browser was
Mozilla.
That's one of the answers.
There's the right answer.
Well, we'll just see about that. Who owns Apple Computer or owned it? Was it Steve Jobs or Bill Gates or Mark Zuckerberg?
Jobs.
I know that. Who is this internet leader? She's a female with black hair. Is it Marissa Mayer of Yahoo, Sheryl Sandberg of Facebook, Meg Whitman of Hewlett Packard, or Arena Huffington on Huffington Post?
Now, how would anybody know that without seeing it?
I know you can't see it, neither can I. I'll have to guess. I'll say it's Arena Huffington. The Apple iPhone was released.
It's not Huffington.
The Apple iPhone was released what year?
It's been 6 years, so 2008.
Ariana Huffington's pretty hot, by the way.
Not anymore. 2008.
Yeah.
All right. What about choose the bigger amount of information, a kilobyte or a megabyte?
A megabyte.
And the last question is, net neutrality refers to...
Yes.
The postings of websites that are nonpartisan, a promise by users, some websites that they will not make critical comments, the way Wikipedia editors are instructed to handle the new entries on their site, or equal treatment of digital content by internet service companies.
The last one. I think it's all bullshit, though.
Net neutrality, my butt. Okay. And which university was the first on Facebook? Harvard, Stanford, MIT, or the University of Illinois?
I'm guessing MIT.
No.
Why not?
It's Harvard, you numbnuts.
Why would it be Harvard?
What does URL stand for, JP?
He doesn't know.
I don't
Yeah,
either.
I don't know.
Uniform Resource Locator?
Yep.
That could be it.
Sounds
Oh,
good.
that
Let's
is
go
it.
with that. And that was our last question. Score our answers. You're too stupid to know. What's up? Oh, nothing. You can kill it. You can kill it. That's fine with me. And we scored an 80% on that quiz. We missed a couple of questions, but I don't have which ones.
JP missed those questions, not me.
JP screwed the whole thing up, to be honest
He
with you.
fucked it all up.
Damn you, JP.
Science sucks.
Fucking
Science. She blinded me with science. Beep, boop, boop. I'm so bored tonight.
Well, then what you should do is listen to me.
But you're boring me too.
No, not me here. Me on...
Do you need me to do... Hold on, I gotta go move my car so Victor can move his car in the garage and move mine. And
What
move
the
it.
hell does that mean?
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go move a car for my
And
precious...
you're going to go do what?
Ugh, I'll be right back.
Ugh. Not even play a song.
Welcome to the Jew Show.
Well, not really. We'll make it the JP show. He likes to talk.
There we go.
Don't you?
I do. I love to talk.
Actually, you don't.
What time did you get on this mess?
Oh, about an hour in.
Well, what hour?
Wait a minute. Which mess you talking about?
This mess, the Debi Daily mess.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe half an hour ago.
Oh, okay. And before that, what show were you on? Were you on for an hour?
I was on longer than that. I was on The Right Perspective.
The Schwartzes?
No. Here, I'll give you the link.
Oh, is that the one with that guy, with the guy?
Yeah, it's the one with the guy. That's pretty helpful.
Well, I think I've heard it before.
There you go. That nails it down. I'll tell you. That's
it's the one with that guy. I get it. Yeah.
Right, it's the one with that
You
guy.
have a chat message from the one angry Jew.
There you go. I think I come on about
Biggest thunder.
Way too harsh, Sheriff. And I don't take a backseat to anybody when it comes to supporting the thin blue line. But you cannot deny that there are black moms out there who fear their child running into cops more than they fear their child running into crooks. Rightly or wrong.
Patriots of the East Coast also. Police department is working.
That the cops have it so bad, and that they're
What hour are you playing?
Did you talk to this lady?
No.
Oh. This show is really long. So
It is very long. It almost challenges Debbie for the longest show.
Where are you on?
I can find myself. 65 minutes, maybe. Oh yeah, yeah. If you start about,
who did it? Just tell us. I don't want to hear any of the who did this and who did that. Yeah, I'm not your witness up on the stand.
Who did it? That's why I'm asking.
Well, then you obviously don't follow the news. You never read the newspaper. Terrorist backed by Parthians. It was traced back to Parthia.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Yeah, really. There's a good answer because you didn't know what to say.
The Iranian state did it.
The Parthians, who are the world's biggest funder of terrorism,
right? Okay.
Back the terrorists that
when
blew
was the
up
last
the
time a
synagogue.
synagogue was bombed in Iran?
You interrupted. I couldn't hear. Repeat what you said.
He's with the questions. When was the last time a synagogue was bombed in Iran?
Well, there aren't. There are very few synagogues in Iran. Jews are treated like second and third rate citizens. He went to a cafe, and after he sat down because he was a Jew, the waiter would come over with alcohol and wipe down the table. You think that their bigotry and prejudice has to be such that that there aren't various forms of it in that country? Are you kidding me?
I don't know what you are, Frank, but I'm an American. I'm an American.
Could have fooled me.
By birth, happens to be Jewish. But I'm not an Israeli, and I'm not first a Jew. I'm an American. And the Iranians...
That's why you call yourself the angry Jew, not the angry American.
I don't know what you're interrupting me there, John. The Iranians who happen to be Jewish in Iran are
You weren't
also
talking when I
Iranians
interrupt you.
First.
Well, let me ask
you.
I got to ask you something. Why did Israel have to bomb that nuclear plant in Iran? I mean, in Iraq.
John. If you know the answer, then you tell us what the answer is, John.
Yeah, you know the answer.
That you already know. Don't play that game with me.
We're the host. See, there's the difference.
Don't play that game with me. Oh,
Yeah.
so you're telling me that you're better than me? You can play that game?
No, we're in a position where we have, the right to have a little bit of a
Come on, you're not
over you.
You're not running the radio show that's on terrestrial radio. You're not
why
Bob
did,
Grant.
why did,
You're
listen,
not.
why did
Tom Maher.
tell me,
You're
why
not-
did Israel have to bomb their nuclear plant
not
in
Mark
Iraq?
Neither.
Why did they have to bomb
and I
it?
are both, listen.
Well,
you
no,
and
you're
I
making
were
it
both
sound.
We've all done.
I'm putting you on hold again because I don't want the listeners to go nuts with the two of us yelling. Go. The fact is, you're trying to make it out that just because you didn't hear of a synagogue being bombed recently in Iraq, that somehow that means there's no anti-Semitism. Meanwhile, Israel had to bomb the nuclear plant in Iraq because Saddam Hussein was threatening Israel with destruction. So that alone makes you wrong. So there was a hell of a lot of anti-Semitism in Iraq. There is in all that whole part of.
Is there any question why I had to smack these two assholes? For one, we were speaking about Iran, not Iraq. Who was playing that?
Playing what?
Playing that. I just yelled at him the whole time.
I didn't play it.
JP played it. Well, why'd he stop?
The world. You think Iraq is any different than Iran?
Iraq, Iran, whatever. I'm joking. I'll go back on mute. Play it, JP.
Your lack of logic, sir, is astounding.
That was a snappy comeback. I mean, you don't have an answer when I said that that Israel had to bomb Iraq's nuclear plant because they were threatening Israel.
Recently, I asked you in the last 30 years, when's the last time that a synagogue's been bombed in Iran? You just don't hear about it.
So that means what?
That means that the fatwa that was put down by the Ayatollah Khomeini, that the Jews were to be left alone. In fact,
really?
They said the same thing for the Christians. The Ayatollah gave the same fatwa for the Christians.
Well, then let me ask you, why didn't the Ayatollah Khamenei, why didn't he issue a fatwa that all religions should be left alone?
Because
What's
they don't
that
recognize
religion?
all religions.
Oh, yeah,
They
the Baha'is. Do you know the Baha'is can't worship? Baha'is are terrorists. You think, wait a minute. This isn't your show. I speak, you're going to listen.
Hold on.
I had to put up with that when I called shows, and I was more brilliant than the host and embarrassed them. The fact that they haven't blown up a synagogue doesn't mean the Jews are well treated over there. The Jews are scared to death of opening up their mouth. That's why. What about the Baha'is? You didn't mention the Baha'is because you probably don't even know they exist. And there's hardly any Christians in Parkview. Can Christians proselytize? Can they? No, a Christian was thrown
Don't you
in
want to
jail.
smack this guy?
Come on, will you stop this nonsense? This guy is a joke.
And the Ayatollahs are still yelling, Israel must be destroyed today.
Yeah.
I mean, what's changed in the last 30 years with these maniacs?
Yeah.
And you're sticking up for them, and here you are a Jew.
I'm sticking up for everybody.
Well,
but apparently you don't understand. I tried to make it easy for you to understand.
You don't have to make it.
I'm giving you the answer. I am an American.
JP, can you stop that for a second?
Well, why don't you call yourself the angry American?
I did a little translating from some notes that the Jew had in the chat room, and from Hebrew to English it translated to, I'm here with your mother. I fucked her last night. She was asleep and very dry.
And
another one that you did in ancient Hebrew dialect, we will now translate that one on Google Translate. And you said, hold on, put it in the thing. I would like to see
survey
you.
says.
I would like to see you skull fucked by a rabid dog. And you wonder.
Well, what's the problem?
You fucking want. I don't understand why people don't like me. People can read that shit. They can use Google Translate. And then you say, I don't play with sycophants who resort to Google Translate.
That's funny.
No, that's insulting.
Of course it is. That's why it's funny.
Dear Jesus, please give Nicole throat cancer. He makes us look bad, Jay. He wears our jersey. And he runs around the world doing this stuff, making people hate us.
Why are you laughing?
It's not funny.
It is funny. You're laughing.
Mm-hmm.
For not being funny, you're laughing quite a bit.
Nicole Nelson, by the way, is my love, the news guy.
I don't think so.
5 hours ago, he says, I'm heading off to bed, passing out, see you later. And then, in my show just recently, he said, hey, faggots. Me thinks the news guy's lying. Barco's in the room. Barco, this is the Jew show. Call in, and if you think you can take him down, take him down. We've already proved he knows nothing about Judaism. He knows nothing about the mother country. We've proved that he tells people horrible things like, I want to skull fuck your mother like a rabid dog. You're on trial here, Jew.
Oh, yeah. Good luck with that.
Good luck with what?
Good luck with that trial.
Is she whistling? What's wrong, Jew?
I didn't get to really attack enough people tonight.
Barco, call in and go up against the Jew. If you have the cojones, or do you
Nobody does.
Or do you just go on your show and say things like, "Hey Goose, I thought that you didn't like Debi. What's up with that deal?" You know what I'm talking about? You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I'm eating
4 weeks of the New York Times for 99 cents. Are you interested?
No, I get everything online.
This is online.
No thanks.
All right. Did you see the video of the Uber driver?
No.
Who got attacked by the marketing director at, where was it? Taco Bell.
What happened?
Yes, the marketing director got
Somebody
drunk.
got a ride in Uber to Taco Bell?
No. The
You're like
marketing
an old
director.
woman.
The marketing director. What was his name? Benjamin Gold something. I don't know. Hold on, let me look it up. He summoned an Uber. I don't know exactly from where, but I guess he was out drinking, and he summoned an Uber to take him from his drinking establishment back to home. Here, Uber driver attacked. I don't know what that was, but it was terrible.
What?
A passenger, let's see, in Costa Mesa, so down in Southern California, he was arrested at the scene after the Uber driver sprayed him with pepper spray.
Barco, are you there?
I hate these fucking ads. Aren't they horrible? I don't know what that is, but that's got to stop.
Sorry.
Taco Bell exec who attacked Uber driver apologizes for drunken rage after video goes viral. He says, "I'm not that person." Oh, cool. Here is the same man, but now he's not drunk, and he's looking very preppy, but he still got fired by Taco Bell. Benjamin Golden, 32, insisted that he was not himself when he unleashed a flurry of punches and slaps on a California Uber driver who was trying to kick him out of the car for being too intoxicated. "I'm not that person," he told CBS before breaking down. He didn't know what happened until he saw this video. and then his heart sank. Well, hold on a second. He didn't know what happened? People don't black out from drinking. Certainly not when they're conscious and they're slapping the shit out of Uber drivers.
I'm just being your producer.
Now you're being annoying.
You're being annoying. I'm being a producer. Keep going.
No, you're being annoying.
Welcome to the Jew Show.
Message from the one angry Jew.
There you go. Why don't you play the video so we can hear him blabber on about how he didn't know what he did and whatever. Anyway, the Uber driver had a camera in the car and turned it back and videotaped him as he attacked him.
You mean when he got a...
Message from JP.
Mr. Midnight Movie better be asleep, JP.
Why is Mr. Midnight Movie awake?
I don't know. I'm so pissed off
Probably
right
because
now.
that sneezing fuck Jew, the black one, kept him up all this time, and then he's going to blame the Jews for that. Some scatological way. Benjamin Golden, 32. Yep, it's tough when you put... I'll tell you what. When I was younger, we didn't have this online media and film everywhere. You could be a dick and nobody would catch it. It would never go anywhere. But these things never go away. This is why last night's discussion was very interesting, because I don't have Jonathan anywhere online. I won't even let the school put him on the school website or anything like that. And everybody, I'm the only one. Everybody else says, yes, right, man, please come and film my child.
Yeah. You want me to show you what the true meaning of exploiting a child is?
You're too drunk to give me directions, man.
No,
I'm kicking you out.
I'm giving you the directions right now.
Nope, that's it. Trip's ended.
No, I'm giving you the directions.
Trip's already ended, man.
No, I'm giving you the directions.
Nope, I'm kicking you out.
Park Newport. That's all you need to go is Park Newport.
I'm kicking you out, man.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
All you need to go is Park Newport.
I'm kicking you out.
I'm giving you the directions to Park Newport.
I've already ended the trip.
Well, I'm in giving you a new trip.
That's no. Get out of my car.
Park Newport.
Get out of my car.
Sir,
get out of my car or I will call the police.
Let me tell you something, you little bitch. Get the out, bitch.
Yeah?
You fuck yeah, I'm giving you the little
yeah. Yeah.
Wait. This is a badass fight, everybody. You got to see this fight. Hold on. This is badass as shit. It's
I've
boring.
already seen it. Now play the
I'm not just talking to you. Sorry, everybody. I have to scream
so
at you.
Emotional.
I have to shrill at the Jew because he won't shut the fuck up. Okay, check out this video whenever the Jew shuts up. I've already seen it.
All right, well, I'll put myself on mute and play with my Sibian.
What? All right, watch this guy beat the shit out of this guy driving. But go forward after you clicked it right now. Scroll down. After it loads all the pop-up ads that you poor people on Windows have. And I'm going to click it now, but go forward pretty far. Almost go to the end. It's been viewed 2 million times.
Oh.
JP!
Oh.
JP, what are you doing?
Oh. Oh, that's good. Oh. Oh.
That's the Jew. Shut up.
Faster. Ooh.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
How'd that sound? I went deaf when I heard that. Shut the fuck up. This is coming off of a Win show that we did last night. There's no way we could be any better than we did last night. It was great. So, I'm just saying. It was nice. It was fun. It was fun to watch the mighty fall. Now, TRP went off the air.
It takes a lot out of you.
Did you tear them up tonight?
Did I what?
The TRP.
Yeah, for about an hour. I did nothing but yell at them.
Was that what JP was playing?
Yes.
Okay, just wanted to be sure.
It's hard because their sound system is terrible. They're not using Skype because they're I think of them as old men, but they're my age. But they have no technical knowledge, so they're not using Skype. I don't know what they're using for a phone system or how they're doing it, but it's pretty bad.
I'm going to hang out with JP.
All right.
I'm not playing that.
Well, neither am I.
JP is.
Oh.
Sexy little guy he is.
Oh, it was not sexy. I'll tell you something that is not sexy.
What?
When Mr. Midnight Movie calls me, asking me for all the passwords to every website that he's ever been on.
He must have got LastPass. He's trying to work on his Macintosh.
What's the password for my YouTube? I don't fucking know. What do you mean you don't fucking know? Okay. What's the password for my email account? I don't know. What's the password for my Twitter? I don't know.
What are we talking about here?
This phone call I just got from your buddy, Mr. Midnight Movie.
He's your buddy when he's looking for that kind of help. Why don't you get him LastPass and be done with it? Go play that video that's at the top of that page. He got a new Mac. You do know that most people are not supposed to fuck up Macs. That Macs are designed so that anybody can use them, including your grandma.
He's not fucked up. He's just.
No,
There's
he's
novice.
fucked up. I'm saying
there's got to be a rung below novice. That's
yeah, your grandma, my grandma. I got a mother that can fuck up Chrome. It's embarrassing. I pray every day. I pray every day that I was adopted.
Oh, well, what is it? 11 o'clock already?
I said, please show me the adoption papers.
Yeah, I wish I was adopted.
I don't come from good stock. Oh, why? Where did Debbie go? You remember Debbie.
Where did she go?
I didn't go
anywhere. She's going to be silent for a while, and then she's going to complain that nobody talks to her.
Hey, you guys aren't talking. You come on my show and you don't talk.
Right. Whatever. Let her get all pissed off at you. In fact, bring MMM on here. Maybe you can disagree with her about something.
Yeah,
Why is he awake?
I said, come on the show. Maybe.
Oh, no, I got to go to sleep.
Call him, Debbie.
He's just going to talk about something scatological. He's a sick fucker. What do you call that in your line of work?
I don't know. I'd probably send him to a sex doctor first. Go get all your scat out over there. Then come back.
California's the place to be.
Oh, boy. I'm waiting for my first real sex addict client. One day that'll happen.
Really? Why is that?
It should be... because everybody I know in this field has had at least one. If they're not specialized in that area, they don't normally work in that field, they still end up getting one at least. Pretty specialized.
Mm-hmm.
Except people without money with the same problems will kind of go to a general practitioner.
Are they typically good looking?
You know it. You'd be surprised, but yes.
How did I know that?
Unfair world we live in.
Yeah, there you go.
Be a
Well,
sex
diagnose me. What's wrong? What's typically wrong with me? Debbie will enjoy this.
Nothing.
Nothing wrong with me?
Nothing.
Oh, fuck me.
Be unethical for me to talk about that right now. I don't know.
There must be something wrong with me. Why? I'm not a client of yours.
I'm not playing coy. I would have to really think about it. I don't really. I don't have an answer for that. I mean, I guess I
think
could.
I'm a narcissist.
I could hypothesize.
There's always somebody accusing me of being a narcissist.
Yeah, you do get that a lot.
I wonder if there's anything to that.
My whole thing is if you hear something enough, a lot of times it could be true. I'm going to grow a beard and sing this song.
It's a good song.
Random women. So is Debbie gone?
I'm right here.
In a sense, she's gone.
I'm right here.
Is she so quiet on her show? What happened to her? What did you do to her?
She's setting us up for the...
I'm setting you up to fail.
Yeah, she's setting us up for the whole thing about, you ignore me, you talk to me.
You're failing at making us try to fail.
No, not you, Precious. Just the mean Jew.
Right. Everybody, see, I'm used to that.
Who wants to hear Desert Rose lying about me again and playing?
I don't want to hear Desert Rose at all.
I'm not talking to you. Talking about how she's a poor, poor victim to the big bad Debbie Daly.
Nobody wants to hear her.
I mean, really? Do these niggas really want to do it? Do you really want to go there?
Wait, let me go.
Oh, Todd Forrest, listen up, boy.
Okay.
Yes, go.
Okay.
Go take a peek.
How do you call into the show?
There, I bet there's plenty of love.
Oh,
but yes,
she says Desert is bashing you on her show. That's not true.
Bashing who?
Guy.
Oh, wow.
See, that's the shit she does.
Bitch, put that in the chat.
Yeah.
So that shows us that she's listening over here like a fucking stalker.
Yeah, a stalker. That's what I'm talking. That's what I mean. Because that's exactly.
She's a stalker of mine. She stalks me everywhere. She's crazy. Don't go around her. I just ignore. I just stay away. Because what was said in the chat room that she was reading was I posted a comment. God damn it. I posted a comment.
Sorry.
Oh, that's okay. Go ahead.
He's not sorry.
I know somebody that cried for you. They lie awake at night and dream of you. I bet you never even know they do, but somebody's crying.
I'm so sorry. Okay, go on, Debbie. I'm done.
I want to celebrate Desert's losing. I've waited a long time for this.
Oh, good.
The takedown of the queen. The queen of being victim by the poor big bad wolf Debbie Daly. Well, she busted her own self last night, being shown again that she's a lying sack of shit. I have a text on my phone from Audrey that says, Debbie, I'm in Desert Rose's show and she's trash talking you. So I said in Guy Shay's chat room, which you can all go and read. Excuse me. Yeah, no, it was in DJ Bad Guys. I said, I just got a text on my phone. And the next line says, Debbie, Desert Rose is bashing you in her chat room. Well, she read it to say, oh, y'all, come on now. I can't even talk. She says on her show that she didn't have recorded, but I was recording it, said, well, let's just go check on the chat room. Oh, there she is. And she says, Desert is bashing you on her show. And Todd Morris goes, bashing who? And Desert goes, Guy. And she goes, see? See, she's a stalker of mine. She's a stalker. That's what I'm trying to tell you. No, bitch, you got. You got. And now it's all coming full circle. And you're being shown to be the fucking lying, stupid bitch that you've always been. And everybody can think that you're all sweetie, sweetie, but you're not. You're a fake, phony. You're really a mean person. Now, you come across sweet as pie. I'll give you that much. You put on quite an act. And a lot of these idiots bought it, okay? And they also bought that you are a victim of mine. But now it's all coming full circle, because if you wait it out long enough, it'll all come full circle. And it's all coming full circle, and I fucking love it. You're being proven to be the liar that you are. And I'm sorry. I love it. I love it. And I don't care if y'all don't, because if it's not about you guys, when Jewish producer is pretty cool, but if it's the Jew, if it's not about the Jew, he doesn't want to have anything to do with it because he's selfish that way. And that's just the way he is. So I don't know. But anyway, it's, I think it's funny. I absolutely think it's funny, and I will continue to think it's funny, because I've tried to tell you this for a long time, for 2, 3, 4, 5 years now, that she's full of shit. She fakes it.
You have a chat message from Colorado Boomba.
Are you serious? Yeah, there's something wrong with Sneed. I mean, I tried to get through to that guy. I was really honestly trying to do that. Barco, get out of my fucking chat room, please. Don't make me bang. Just shut up. Go away. You're such a little girl. I'm going to go in there and just ignore Debbie, and I'm just going to act like I'm just going to ignore. You are a failed troll. Well, let me know when you're BWC material, okay? Let me know when you know how to troll. Other than that, you're had. Let's go to Tyree and see what's going on. I'm going to see if I can play that whole thing that he did when I called into a show. It was really funny. I was being totally honest when I called in. I mean, I was being genuine is what I'm saying. And he has become little booty buddies with President Todd Morris. President Todd Morris. God damn it, he's still live on the show, so I can't play it. I'm banned over there too. Tyree's never going to win. Never going to win. He's only allowing Todd Morris in her chat room. He goes, that's probably that old bitch over there. Yep, that's her. Bitch does a 5-hour show with 3 likes in 5 hours. Laughing out loud. Ha, 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 ha. Tyree says, they can all suck my dick. They're all fucking haters. Fuck them all. They're all hating over me, chilling with you. And then he does his stupid hashtags. Nigga needs a friend. Tyree said, I laughed in her face. President Todd Morris goes, burn that bitch. The biggest troll of them all. Fucking whore. She's an old troll. Ah, shit, that old crazy bitch. What did she do now? Todd, darling, you're older than Debbie. Shall I prove it? How well do you guys think I knew Todd Morris? Todd Morris invited me on vacation, and I accepted. And I was going down to Galveston to meet him and Diesel Kilgore to ride in the parade to help the victims of the hurricane. Hurricane Ira or something like that. And at the last minute, I had to cancel because the baby got really sick. He was running a high fever, and Heather's like, you're not going to leave me here, are you? And so he is, he's older than I am. And he calls me that old bitch. So I think it's fair enough to say that I have proven that Bathtub Girl, Todd Morris, Desert Rose, Iconoclast, and Goofy Bone all were a little get-along gang that came along and tried to do what they tried to do. And it took a while. I ignored them, and I let them, I let them have their fun, and then they got beat. And it wasn't by I never finished the story. So Goofy calls into the News Guy show, right? And he starts what I said he would. Oh, News Guy, are you kissing the ass and sucking on the nipples of that old bitch again, Debbie Daly? His fake laugh that he does. And the news guy was going, I don't hate Debbie. Well, I'm sure you don't hate Debbie. Because, see, I've been around boys all my life. I was raised with them. I've raised them. I know men. And although I wouldn't classify about 50% of you as men, I would classify you as you probably have male genitalia, I'm sure. And so I know what goes on in your head. You see what I'm saying? And I know what the games that are played. I've been around. And when men are jealous of a woman, that to me is the lowest form of a man in the world. That is ridiculous. I mean, the man I'm married to is sitting in the other room going over documents that he's working on right now. He's listening to me in the background. My son is at home, probably gaming or resting from a full work week that he had after he played with Heather's baby, because they live together. My kids are real close that way. I don't hang out with men that do this kind of stuff on the internet. I don't do it. I don't hang around the types of Todd Morris, Tyreed Sneed, Barco, people like that. Yeah, 10 to 10 and then. Hey, I'm sorry. It's just what I do. And, I'm sorry. I think it's bullshit. I think it's crazy. The guys I would like to hang out with are Guy, Sonny, Steve Rush, and Dave, JP, Mr. Midnight Movie. And here's the funny thing about it is, and I'll be proven true about this. All of you like to laugh and say, they're beta males. No. They're the real men. They're the men that will stand up and say, I don't give a flying fat rat's ass what you think. I like to call in the Debbie show, and I'm going to do it no matter what you say. You guys, the ones that call them beta males, are the beta males. Because you're so much of a beta male that you have peer pressure. Well, if I call in, I'll look like a beta male. No, you won't. You'll just be calling my show. I have an actual pretty popular show here. And I leave it open topic. If you want to call in, whatever you want to call in, call in. You see what I'm saying? Now, Tyreed Sneed, I'm sitting here watching him in his chat room. And that President Todd Morris is trolling the shit out of him. I know Todd pretty fucking well. I mean, I know Todd better than most people know Todd. Todd does not like Tyreed Sneed. He knows he's an idiot. He's trolling him. Remember what we talked about earlier? He's lying. Remember the different trolls I taught you about? There's one troll that lied, like the way Stabby talks to me. Oh, hell, Debbie Daly. Debbie's our queen. That's a liar. That's when trolling equals lying. Then there is the antagonistic troll. Like Barco. Somebody that just tries to bother you. It's like a fly on your shoulder you just want to thump off. That's what Barco is. Barco they don't believe that there's so many fucked up people on here. Me and Sonny were talking about that today when he called me. It's weird because you can sit back and you can see the people that are just really, they've got really bad problems in their lives. You know what I'm saying? And I do not believe that about the Jew. I think the Jew is just, I love the Jew. I do. But do I get along with him? No. But what I love about the Jew, I love that the Jew takes care of business, takes care of his son. He's a good provider. He makes good money. He keeps his life in order. That's what makes a man. The Jew does not hardly ever go to pick on women. He's not like that. He's more of a gentleman. If he doesn't like you, he simply doesn't like you, and he's usually got a good reason not to like you. Jewish producer Mr. Midnight Movie, I categorize them in the same category. I think they're adorable as a team. I fell madly in love with them when I first met them. I thought how funny these two guys are that go back and forth like this. One of them's kind of a Willy Lump Lump. It sort of reminded me of Pinky and the Brain. I thought it was hysterical. And I loved them. I just loved everything about them, especially when I saw all their videos. I thought it was great. And Steve Rush, Steve Rush has himself ruined his own reputation at times with his drinking and coming on the show and just being really belligerent. But all in all, I think Steve Rush is is an unbelievable gentleman. And I believe that he adores me and I adore him. But I believe that there's a lot of men that take that as he's being a pussy. I mean, since when is really, really liking a hot chick a pussy? That is people that are in the guy world trying to put pressure on him to get him away from me. See, this all went down one time in 2009 with a little Aspie named Dr. Herpington. Dr. Herpington launched what was called the Anti-Debi Daily Crew, the Anti-Debi Daily League. And what it was, and I watched him rise and I watched him fall. Oh, there was a time when he thought he was winning and everything was great and all this kind of bullshit. And I thought, okay. And what DJ Bad Guy said last night on his show, at one moment he slipped into Guy Shea. He said, you know what has really cracked me up about this whole fucking thing is to sit here for 2 hours a night and watch you idiots in my chat room just raging over how I'm trashing Debbie. And I didn't mean a fucking word of it. And I knew the whole time he didn't mean a fucking word of it. I knew what was going on. He was trolling you. And you all bought it. Yeah. 404 the utter butter. Yeah. And it was just so funny to sit and watch. And I would laugh at it half the time. But that's just the truth. I mean, I pick and choose who I kind of would hang out with, and it's not half of them. I love the news guy because he's just so damn sick. Did y'all hear the news guy the other day? Speaking of the news guy, I forgot to tell y'all this. Did y'all hear him speaking in Icelandic the other day? Y'all didn't see that? You want to hear him speaking in Icelandic? It's sexy as fuck. The other day on the news guy show, he says, I'll be right back, and he takes a quick break as if he's just got to go. Well, when he comes back, his microphone is unmuted, and I don't know that he realized it, and he was talking to somebody in the background, and I can tell it's his voice. And what happened was his mic was unmuted. What day was that? God, there's so many news guy shows. He doesn't call them, they're just all T and S. It's hard to decipher what they were. I think it might have been this one. Let me take a look. No, wasn't that one. Maybe it was this one. Nope, not that one. Maybe it was. How can I tell? Because I can see the gap in the audio. Here it is. All right, he puts on a song. When he comes back, I'm going to record it so I can amp it up for you. But I'll show you him speaking in Icelandic. It's really sexy. Okay, and starting now. Now we're recording. Are we recording? Let me see. Yeah, we're recording. Okay, here we go. Yeah, y'all listen real quietly.
Okei, käy nyt hossatans. Näen ekki svona.
Ég kann hann ekkert.
Wait, it's not on there. I bet he deleted it. Well, I had it the other day, and then I deleted it on my thingy. I deleted it off my thing. But the song he was playing was this song, I believe. Now let's go to the very end and see if what happened on his show happens on this song, and then we'll know the difference between the speech that I heard and the speech that was on there. Starting now.
Okei, käy nyt hossatans.
Okay, that's not the part, because after that stops, then you hear him say, somebody says something to him, and he answers them back in Icelandic. And it's not on there. He must have took it off or something. I don't know. That's too bad, rats. Well, anyway, so much for that idea. But what else can we do before I get off of here? I don't know what I'm going to do. I slept. Here's what I did. I stayed up playing in chat rooms last night until 4. And I said to somebody in the chat room, I might as well just stay up because I have to be at court at 9 o'clock in Fort Worth to help one of my bosses. See, one of my bosses lives in between Dallas and Fort Worth. And I got them off of my webpage remember the webpage that I constructed that I've showed y'all guys? It's called Attorneys Answering Services, etc. And I've showed you before. It's a really pretty website. And I got hits off of that. And I booked 2 guys that I work with all the time. And I do work for them on my computer, and then I send it out through the internet to them. One of them actually practices a lot in Tarrant County. And he's always wanting to do things on Mondays and on Wednesdays in Tarrant County. Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Mondays, he'll pick a jury. Wednesdays, he'll do this. And on Fridays, he'll do pleas. And he needed me there today, which was Friday, to help him with the pleas. And what I do is when he had 6 people there that were going to take a plea. And I get the papers ready, get all the documents signed, talk to the district attorney about it, make sure everything's cuckoo. He signs the waiver of speedy trial, the waiver of the right to testify, all this kind of stuff. And then I hand it to him, and he goes in front of the judge and tests the plea. Well, so I stay up until 4 on the internet playing in chat rooms. I get off of that, and I'm thinking I cannot go to sleep. So I get up, I take Fufu outside, come back in. I decide I can always do laundry. Laundry makes me move around. About 6:30, I think I'm hungry, so I sit down, I eat a large bowl of cereal, and I'm thinking, this is going to make me sleepy. And I swear to God, I fell sound asleep. And when I woke up, I went, what time is it? And I looked up, and by the grace of God, it was 7:20. Get up, go get ready, do my hair, do my makeup, put a business suit on. And by that time, it was about 8:30, and I get in the car, and I start driving to Tarrant County Courthouse. And it's a straight shot out there, out Interstate 30, the old Fort Worth Turnpike. I hit no traffic. Everything's going great. Get there, meet up with him, get that done. I finally get here. I get back to Dallas-Fort Worth area, about 2-ish, because I'd gone to eat lunch. About 2 o'clock or so. Come home. I do some stuff here, take Fufu out, do some things around the house, blah, 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 blah. And then I thought, hey, the news guys show, I can make it. And I missed it completely. When I got on the computer, there were emails from the other attorney. He needed me to do stuff, so I was working for him. Did that work. Get a call from Victor. He needs me to do something for him. I do something for him. Stephen calls. I had to do something for him. And Heather calls, and she goes, Mom, I really need you to do something for me. I said, what's that? She needed me to go to the store for her and get something and bring it over there to her, which I did. I went over there, spent some time with Jet and her and Philip and the dogs, played around, had a lot of fun. Came home, and here I am still going. Why aren't you sleepy, Debbie? I don't know. I don't do any kind of uppity kind of drugs or anything. Like I can't do speed and I can't do anything like that because I have arrhythmia. It's called supraventricular tachycardia. And if anything, y'all know, I've been in the hospital for this. Y'all known that before. And if I do something like that and go to the hospital and the first thing they'll do is pull your blood to see if you're on any kind of drugs, I would die. I'm just drinking Fiji water, and I do partake in the, well, let me see, since there's probably certain people listening, I'll just take a quick break and be right back, and we'll just see if the audience can figure out what I'm talking about here. You know what I'm saying? I will play a song that Victor sang one time, and I think you'll all understand it. Here is Victor singing a song about, well, you'll just know what he's talking about here.
Yeah, right there. Okay, let's try it. Mexican Americans don't like to just get into gang fights. They like flowers and music, and white girls named Debi too. Mexican Americans are named Chata and Chela and Chema Alabama and have a son-in-law named Jeff. Mexican Americans don't like to get up early in the morning, but they have to, so they do it real slow. Mexican Americans love education, so they go to night school and they take Spanish and get a B. Yeah, leave that in. Mexican Americans love their nanas and their nonos and their ninas and their ninos. Nanu, nanu, nina, no, no. Mexican Americans don't like to go to the movies where the dude has to wear contact lenses to make his blue eyes brown, 'cause don't it make my brown eyes blue? And that's all I got. How do you like it?
So, if that gives you a hint as to what I actually do, then you will know what I'm talking about. If that makes any sense at all, I don't know. I don't make much sense this time of the night. But tonight I will go to sleep. I will, see, you really want to know the truth about the whole thing? When I go to sleep in the bed, in the master bedroom, and Victor's in there sleeping, he always wants to have sex, right? And so, if I go in there, I'll wait till Victor's asleep, and it always wakes up. And then there we go. You know what I mean? And I'm just, I don't know. I'm just, whatever. I don't like having sex with Vic anymore. I'm tired of having sex with Vic. I'm bullshitting you people. Not about the sex. It does happen. Who am I kidding? But you know, how long have y'all been married? Okay, here goes another funny one. This is a audio recording of one time when Victor went in to wake up Stephen.
you just bought. You get your little fanny perpendicular and get ready for school.
I'm not going to school.
What do you mean you're not going to school?
Just what I said. I'm not going to school.
And why not?
Because I'm sick. That's why not.
Sick? You're sick, all right. What's wrong with you now, Prince Charming?
I got an earache.
Earache, my eye. How would you like a butt ache? Now get your little fanny out of that bed and clean up this room. It looks like a pigsty. You hear me? All right, that's enough. That's enough. You pushed me far enough, young man. You're getting punished. Now stand up.
No.
I said stand up.
I let go of my hair, man.
Now, young man, I have talked to you and talked to you and talked to you till I'm blue in the face, and I'm done talking to you.
Good. Does that mean you're done spitting on me, too?
Shut up. I'm not done talking to you. Now turn around and bend over.
Oh, what are you going to do, you pervert?
Pervert? Why, you snotty nose? Oh, shut up. I haven't even touched you yet. Now I want you to know this is going to hurt you a lot more than it's going to hurt me.
Oh, wow. That didn't even hurt.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, wow. What are you trying to do, tickle me?
Tickle you? Yeah, I'll tickle you.
Ow!
Oh, is that tickle, huh? Come on, let it tickle. Come on, laugh it up, funny boy.
No more.
All right, now you gonna do what I tell you?
Yeah.
You gonna talk back to me?
Yeah.
What?
I mean, no.
All right. Now you get your clothes on and get your little butt ready for school. Right now, do you understand?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I was muted. And the next thing we're going to listen to is we actually had somebody recording Desert Rose in one of her practice teaching classes. And we have that now for you. Do we have that audio ready that we got sent earlier? Okay, here we go with a little peek into her teaching one of her pretend teaching classes. What is it where they have to do like a, in there? When a doctor has to do his residency. She's been doing this since the year 2009 when she was working on her thesis in 2008. Here is a little peek into one of her classrooms that we have. Somebody recorded on his iPhone.
Good morning, class. Good morning, class. Thank you. As you know, your regular teacher, Sister Rosetta Stone, is on a small vacation. However, she does send her love and these finger paintings and dust cloths she's making. I am your substitute teacher, Sister Mary Elephant. Class, attention, class. Thank you. Young man, now give me that knife.
Hey, give me a match, somebody.
Thank you.
Hey, I need a...
Now, class, you all know who I am, so let's find out who you are. Thank you.
Hey, come on, man.
Now, class, Sister Rosetta has informed me that your assignment for the last 2 months has been to write an essay entitled How I Spent My Summer Vacation. Who would like to read theirs before the class? Class. Thank you. Young man in the first row, stand up, state your name, and read your essay.
For me? Who's got a match,
Yes,
man?
read your essay, please.
I don't have it finished yet.
Well, then read what you have, young man.
Hey, I'll read mine, man. Want to hear mine?
The first day, my vacation. What I did on my summer vacation. The first day of my vacation, I woke up.
Now I need to tell y'all guys, this is Barco in the classroom with Desert, and he actually is taking a course because, as we know, Barco has only attended community colleges. And when he went to enroll in the Community College of Las Vegas, they told him that he had to finish some high school courses. And so he's actually gone in with her because he thinks that she's going to pass him in the class. But anyway, let's get back to this. This is actually Barco speaking.
Then I went downtown to look for a job. Then I hung out in front of the drugstore. The second day of my summer vacation.
Hey, lend me your buck,
I woke up. Then I went downtown to look for a job.
I gotta go to the can.
Then I hung out in front of the drugstore.
Hey! Hey,
the third day of my summer vacation.
Hey, elephant!
I woke up.
That's fine.
Then I went downtown to look for a job.
That's fine, young
then
man.
I got a job.
Young man.
Keeping people from hanging
Young
out
man.
in front of the drugstore.
Young man. Thank you.
I still gotta go to the can, man.
Now, class, I have a surprise for you. I'm going to read you some poems out of this lovely book of poetry. The sun kisses the morning skies. The birds kiss the butterflies. The dew kisses the morning grass. Class!
Wake up! I gotta go to the can, man.
And there you have it. Fully, a little peek into the teachings of your beloved Queen. Now we have one more to play for you, which is a little, it was a game show that included Stabby and Barco, and I believe RD. But actually, Stabby is the one who gets to come up and actually play the game. I give you now a little bit of that, starting now. Now, we recorded it. Just take a listen.
And don't touch that dial, because we're going to bring you America's favorite daytime dance party show, Un-American Bandstand, with your host, Laid Back Lenny. And Lenny will be out here to introduce all the heavy groups. But first, here's a word from our sponsor. Hey there, groovy guys. Got a big date tonight, but got a zit in the middle of your forehead? And I'm talking about the big juicy kind, you know? What's look like a third eye? Well, if they've been calling you Cyclops, don't get uptight. Because now there's new medicated hickey off pimple pads by Brillo. Hey. Yeah, hickey off just doesn't work on the surface, but goes right down and rips them out by the roots. And for those big moon-sized craters you're going to have in your head, well, we have new hickey off plastic filler. Hey. Comes complete with a putty knife and sandpaper and flesh tone paint for all the rough spots. So get it together with hickey off pimple pads and filler. And now back to Un-American Bandstand, where we have the winner of the Name the 3 Songs contest we've been running all month. And that winner is from Secanal, North Carolina, Chata Ortega. And Chata correctly identified the 3 most played songs in the history of the English language as Happy Birthday to You, Old Lang Syne, and Inagata Davida. Hey. So, Chata, you're going to win that blind date with Stevie Wonder. Right arm, right arm, right arm. Really cool. Okay, now it's time to turn the old microphone over to the most far-out, freakiest DJ in the USA. He has been backstage with the band for the last 3.5 days getting his head together. So I imagine he must be pretty well together right now. So would you please give a big warm welcome for Laid Back Lenny. Come on, let's hear for Laid Back Lenny. Here he is. Come on, let's really give it to him. Laid Back.
I would have taken the Reds, man. No, he took the wrong door, you know.
Yeah, don't say
Hey, what's happening?
What's
this, man? Hey, the band's not gonna make it tonight, man. The singer just had an accident. He poked himself in the eye with a Coke spoon. He can't get his eye closed, man. It's frozen open.
I've done that, man.
That's cool. Hey, listen, we got the winner of the How Many Downers You Can Drop contest.
You know, this is such old comedy. It's so old. It's just like it doesn't even make sense to anybody anymore. You know what I'm talking about? I thought they were going to talk about whenever they did the game show, but I hit the wrong button over there. So, but I'm by myself. Now, the last audio that we have here, since that one bailed on us, is a little piece of audio that I happen to love myself, which is None other than one of my absolute favorite. I have several favorite comedians, but this one is really near and dear to me. And that is, of course, we all know who I love. I love Bill Burr. I love Eddie Murphy. Can't stand Chris Rock. Can't stand a lot of them. But I will play this in honor of somebody that's been in the chat room tonight, and I think he'll know who he is. I give you Robin Williams speaking about golf, and this is dedicated to, you all know who he is in the chat room. That's right. You know who he is. Our beloved RD.
Want a linguistic adventure? Go drinking with a Scotsman. Because you can't fucking understand them before. You land in Scotland and they're going, "Till get any, feel right?" Oh yeah. Oh yeah, right, eh? Fuck, take it up, right, burn the bullets, that's it, pep up in your neck of it. Sure. Oh, fuck, sure, right? Man, you never got my backside there, tweak your ass on the full of it, came, eh? Sure. Oh, sure, you dumb fucking bastard. You realise that, eh? And you realise how drunk they get. They could wear a skirt and not care. And how they could invent a sport like golf. Here's my idea for a fucking sport. And knock a ball in a gopher hole. Oh, you mean like pool? Fuck off, pool! Not with a straight stick, with a little fucked up stick. I whack the ball that goes in a gopher hole. Oh, you mean like croquet? Fuck croquet! I put the hole hundreds of yards away. Oh, fuck out, yeah! It's great fun there. Oh, yeah, that's a great thing. Oh, like a bowling thing. Fuck no! Not straight, I put shit in the way. Like trees and bushes and high grass, so you can lose your fucking ball and go whacking away with a fucking tire iron. Whacking away, and each time you miss, you feel like you're gonna have a stroke. Fuck, that's what we'll call it. A stroke, because every time you miss, you feel like you're gonna fucking die. Oh, great. Oh, and here's a bit of fat. Oh, fuck, this is brilliant. Right near the end, I'll put a flat piece with a little flag to give you fucking hope. But then I'll put a pool and a sandbox to fuck with your ball again. Ah, you'll be there trashing your ass, jerking away in the sand. Oh, and you do this one time. Fuck no! 18 fucking times! And you have a sport! The manly sport of golf, where you can dress like a pimp and no one will care. Where you can wear clothes that even a blind gay man would go, "Oh, dear Christ." Those are loud. This is not carnival. What the fuck are you on? Even the alligator's going, "Asshole." And you get in it's such an exciting athletic sport, too. Whack the ball, get in the cart. Whack the ball, get in the cart. And the commentary's electrifying. Just this side of curling for really getting me going.
We're on the third green now. Could people be quieter? I'd like to hear the grass grow.
HBO presents One Night Stand with comedian Bill Burr.
Now, I happen to think this guy is one of the funniest guys in the world, and I think, if anything, what was said to me one time in real life, we were over at somebody's house, and they were playing this after we had dinner and stuff. We were all outside by the pool, and I said, "Oh, my God, this guy is so funny." And this girl goes, this wife goes, "How can you like this guy the way he bashes on women?" I said, "If you ever sit down and listen to it, he's absolutely 100% correct." This is why I think this guy is so freaking funny, because he nails freaking women. He does. I mean, it's just ridiculous how they are. They're horrible. They are horrible.
and gentlemen, Bill Burr!
Thank you. Thank you. All right. Thanks a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you. For Christ's sake. Thank you. Thanks a lot. I'm running out of ways to say thank you. For Christ's sake. How's it going? Excellent. Was in a shitty mood today, man. I was watching TV. You ever been in like such a bad mood that even when you're watching bad shit happening to people, you're like, you know what? Good. You know, I'm glad your life sucks. Makes me feel better about my own. This, you know those Fabulous Lives? I was watching the Fabulous Life of the old.
I only have hearing out of one side of my headphones. Let me try that again.
Twins, you know. They're like.
Yeah, something's fucked up with this because I only have hearing out of one side of my headphones. I don't know if you guys do or not, but I do. But I will trump on that one. I'll trump that one time.
I'm afraid to get married, man. Why man wouldn't be afraid to get married at this point? You know, look at Kobe. Look at the shit he's going through right now. Right? Guy's getting a divorce. His wife's going to get $70 million. Never hit a layup in her life. You know, can anybody explain these divorce settlements? Can anybody make sense of these fucking things? Tiger Woods' wife, $250 million. She's a babysitter worth $250 million fucking dollars. Somebody, go ahead. Somebody, explain, justify it. Justify it. What, he cheated on her? I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. He cheated on her. Great, the relationship's over right then. Kobe cheated, right? Shouldn't that relationship been over right then? Why did she hang around like some jaded cop for 3 years trying to get her fucking pension? Right? Get that 10 years in?
I'm sorry, we have a report over the line coming in from Tyree Sneed's chat room where President Todd Morris says hashtag DJ Bad Guy is a bitch. Hashtag did you hear that nigger DJ Bad Guy trying to spit on his show? Yeah, his old goofy ass, old white men in heat. He talks in hashtags. It's really weird. It's very strange. I don't know what they're talking about, but he just says hashtag Dunkin' Donuts cup.
Which one's going to be funny? I'm going to do this one. I made fun of Cassidy already for this shit.
There's something wrong with that guy. I'm serious. I'm not kidding. There's something wrong with that guy. He needs to, I don't know. What do you do when somebody's that bad off, kind of like that lady up in Tulsa? Do you just let them live out their life? I mean, do you just kind of say, well, that's just, we just kind of leave him alone, I mean, how can you stop that? How can you help that? I don't know what you would do. Maybe if you put him in the Marines and then we go through a little fucking boot camp, maybe that'll get it out of him. I know the Marines have been known to do miracles with people. Absolute fucking miracles. There was a kid that lived across the street from us a long time ago when the kids were just babies. And this kid was a frickin' monster. I mean, I had one of my very dearest friends I've never spoke about before. His name was Jerry. Oh, to speak about Jerry is so painful because he passed away not too long ago. Jerry was an amazingly wealthy oil man. And I'm not saying that what made him neat. What made Jerry neat was the fact that he was just a neat person. He had a daughter who had a son and a daughter. And this little motherfucker was an asshole. He would talk to Jerry like he had a tail. Well, Jerry sat down with his daughter and he said, listen, there's only one way to save this kid, and that is to put him in the Marines. Well, he went in the Marines. And I'll never forget the day he got out of boot camp. Jerry was out doing his lawn, and I walked out and I said, hey, Jerry, what's going on? He goes, hey, Debbie, come here. And he stopped the mower and everything, lit a cigarette up in his mouth. Well, did you hear what happened with so-and-so? And he said that when he got out of boot camp, that he got off the airplane or train or something, I don't remember. And the first thing he said was, well, how did it go, son? And he said, it was very good, sir. He said he was a complete different person. Now, they had tried everything. They had tried tough love. They had tried everything. Take him to the shrink. But the Marine Corps will straighten them out. What they do is they build them up and, they break them down to about a 3-year-old and they re-raise you. They raise you the way you should be raised. And a lot of them have to be beat down pretty hard. And, I don't know. I know I talk about it all the time, but that's what I attribute most of my, whatever I am to, is my raisings of my dad. I mean, he never once hit me. I mean, everybody knows that. If he did, I'd talk about it. I've never been cryptic about what happened. I've told you about my mom. I've told you about my brother, my little brother, which is awfully hard to talk about because he was so angelic. And there's not much out there about me that you don't know. I mean, even let me look at my poster. Howard Stern had everything about his life exposed. You knew he had a daughter named Deborah. His wife was this. He did that. And because I think that's what a lot of people enjoy listening to is a lot of things about what's going on. Sometimes it makes people feel better about themselves. And to be honest with you, that's why a lot of people, hey, I just remembered, I have a new song from Mr. White. But I think that's what a lot of people, they connect with somebody that way. Where did you go? Where did your song go that you gave me? I downloaded it. Where are you? There you are. Have a new song. He says, this is a slow blues instrumental that I did tonight. So this is fresh, Mr. White. This is special. And I'm debuting it here on the Debbie Daily Show. It's called Dirty Fingers. Please don't be trolling me like that other guy does with those horrible songs. Did y'all hear those songs? Sold me down the river. Here we go from Mr. White debuting Dirty Fingers. Wait a minute, I just remembered I changed my audio settings on iTunes. Let me change them back. They're kind of fucked up. Yeah, I knew it. They're fucked up. Let me set them back where I had them. 1, 2, 3. Somebody taught me a long time ago how you do this. You take the first 3 lines in the equalizer and you stair step it up after about 12 decibels. You started at 12 and you go to about that one, then you go to about that one. Then on the next one, you pull it down a little bit lower than the first one, and then that you stair step 3, 3, and then 4. You stair step 3, 3, and 4, and it's supposed to sound really good this way. And then you do the preamp all the way up just about to the top. Now let's try this one more time. I'm sorry, I had it set on a really crappy setting, so let me restart that. Hold on, let me go to music, and hold on just one second. Okay, now I'm going to turn it back up. This is the only way I know how to do it. Here we go with, again, Mr. White's newest hit from the album of the same name that dropped just 3 days ago. Here's Dirty Fingers. The thrill is gone now, and baby, I think you understood. Now I walked down to the corner, and I bought myself a beer. And I said, hey, I keep forgetting I'm not muted, but I hear myself. Never mind. Fuck you. Oh, mute the thing, Debbie. I'm here to tell you all, if I were invited over to this gentleman's place of residence and just as, a friend, and I sat down and he says, oh, why don't you, can you play the guitar for me? I would be extremely impressed. And it's talent like this that have women overlook things like stature or financial situations. Because this is very, very rare that a guy has this kind of talent. And I don't know about you guys, but I've always been impressed with musicians. Always. I mean, y'all know that I fawn over Kid Rock. Oh, be still my heart. And this to me is extremely impressive. This is nice. This is great, Mr. White. I like this. Now, well, you know. Okay, I want to know, when you're doing these kind of things, are you following a sheet of music, or are you just, are you just doing what you want to do? Like when I get the ukulele out and just do what I want to do on it? Is that kind of what's going on here? I mean, I'm dead serious. I've always wanted to ask people stuff like this. But I'm over at iTunes, so I have no idea if you're asking me. I'm quite sure that there's trolls in the chat room like Barco and the likes of him that are saying, well, I just think I'm going to go over and watch, how has your, he just gets on these off stupid subjects. But I know he's listening. But I'm wondering, and my Skype is on, if you know what I'm talking about, if you're following some sort of a thing here, or you're just off in your head, just whatever, whatever comes to you. You know what I'm saying?
Message from Wayne Whiteside.
How many of you think he's just a show-off? I mean, come on. This guy's great. This guy could play with anybody. I mean, this guy could be with any band. Why do I say that? Because it's true. I'm not kissing his ass. Fuck it. He doesn't owe me anything. I don't owe him anything. I'm just being honest. This is talent. This is real fucking talent. I mean, this is probably some of the best guitar playing I've heard in a long time. And I have a friend of mine named Mark. And I thought Mark was the best guitar player I've ever heard in my life. And I guarantee you I'd put this guy up against Mark. And I just would.
Message from Wayne Whiteside.
Now, if I was sitting in a bar, I would say, this guy's got some freaking talent. I would say, hey, buddy, what are you doing in here? Take a bow, Mr. White. I'm impressed. Very good. You have won me back as your number one fan. Now, one of them you did, I was like, yeah, but then again, I'm honest. I'm just honest. And I just didn't love the last one that you did. I just didn't absolutely love it. But, yeah, I loved a lot of them. I mean, I love almost every one of them, but not that one. I just didn't love it. Yeah, well, it's very good. I could sing to that. I'll tell you what, I could actually sing to that. You know what I mean? I really could. Sounds really good. So yeah, I'm just sitting here, bored, looking at my computer, being bored. Being bored. Just sitting here. Not doing a thing. Just sitting here. Just sitting here. I'm not doing a thing. I'll just say it again. I'm just sitting here, not doing a thing. I'm just sitting here. No, actually, I'm okay. All right, then we'll close out with some of Debbie's favorites here on the old broadcast here on iTunes.
Want some whiskey and you wanna sugar in your tea? What's all this crazy question they're asking me? This is the craziest party that could ever be. Don't turn on the lights, cause I don't want to see. Mama told me not to come. Mama told me not to come. That ain't the way to have fun, no. Open up the window, let some air into this room. I think I'm almost choking from the smell of stale perfume. And that cigarette you're smoking, I'll scare me up to death. Open up the window, sucker, let me catch my breath. Mama told me not to come. Mama told me not to come. That ain't the way to have fun, son. That ain't the way to have fun, son.
The sad thing about this band is they committed suicide. I know it's really sad. It's hard to listen to because everybody said that they sounded just too much like the Beatles. I used to think a long time ago I thought this was the Beatles, and they just couldn't handle the crap that they gave them. I can prove it. I've read all about it. It's really sad. So quiet here. Oh goodness, Boofies. What else can we play here? Let's see. This isn't the good collection I have, but some of them, I don't know. Some are pretty good. What else do we have? Oh, I have to play all this song. This song is really cheesy. Y'all are gonna hate it because it's a chick song. But I was on my show one time. I think it was on my show. Did I play this on my show? I don't remember if I did or not. But you're just going to crack up in here. I'll just play this song for you and just know that this is one of my personal favorite songs. It's a girl song and y'all are going to go, what the fuck? But it's really pretty and it's got a lot of meaning in the back of it.
Songbird sings from the heart. Each word can tear you apart. I sing, you sing along. You find your life in my song. When you need the strength to carry on, you've got me to turn to. With the songs that I sing and the magic they bring, they've helped you be stronger. The song sets you free, but who sings to me? I'm all alone now. Who sings for sometimes when I'm all alone, I sing my saddest song, lonely, and no one can see. This time the song is for me. I can touch your secret place inside, and still you don't know me.
And then there's days I just feel like this song, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? That lasts about 15 minutes of my life, and then I just sit around and I look around and think, fuck it, I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? I mean, you have to feel that way. You really do. You have to believe completely in yourself. And if you don't, nobody else is. You have to have an air about you. Not an air, that's the wrong word. You have to be positive, not positive. You just have to be fucking sure of who you are. And it's not hard to get to. It's just believing in who you are and what you are. And I'm talking about, I'm really thinking more about my real life, as y'all call it, my real life over here with real people that I know. And I'm very just boom, and I'm not sure that you could say I don't take any prisoners, but I guess you could say that almost. But I'm sort of a don't take any prisoners kind of person. I've got a real risky mouth, I guess you could say. But it's worked out for me for the best. I have a lot of fun in life, and I have a nice response from people, and I'm so bored. Isn't it when you stay up too late longer than... I haven't slept. I slept a whole lot. Thursday night. That's right, I slept all night Thursday night after I went to bed. No, I didn't. That was when I stayed up till 4. I don't know when I... Fuck it, who cares? Just listen to when one will get out of here.
I got thrown out of a bar in New York City. Now, when I say I got thrown out of a bar, I don't mean somebody asked me to leave and we walked to the door together and I said, bye, everybody, I gotta go. 6 bouncers hurled me out of a nightclub like I was a frisbee. Those big old bouncers that go home every night, watch Roadhouse, and beat off. You know what I'm talking about? Patrick Swayze's hitting another guy for wearing a hat. I walk into a bar with a hat on. This guy real pissy. He goes, "Take off the hat." I'm like, "What's the deal?" He goes, "I'll tell you what the deal is. Faggots in this area wear hats. We're trying to keep them out of our club." I'm like, "Oh, really? The only way we can tell down in Texas is if they have their hair cut like yours." And he got all pissed. But he walked away, and like an hour later, I'd been drinking, and I forgot. You ever forget? Happened to me.
Well, I just got given something to do. Victor brings in a stack of bills and lays them down, and his Visa card. "Here, pay online bills." Victor gave me his Visa card. He should know not to do that. He knows that there's going to be a charge in there to Victoria's Secret or Overstock.com, some shit like that. He's crazy. But what can you say? You know what I mean? Sure, no problem. I'll get them paid for you. Not a problem. Yay. I know a lot of people say, "Well, why don't you write down the number?" Because that would be bad. That would be like really bad. I couldn't do that. That's not a good practice. It's raining outside. Can y'all hear the rain? Oh man, this is going to be a great sleep night. I was talking to Goose the other day on the Skype, and I said, "Is it raining over there?" And he goes, "Yep." And he was like, "Oh man, this is going to be a great night to sleep." And it's just that slow. Can y'all hear it? Let me see if I can. I'll turn up my mic. Hold on. I'm going to have to turn me down. Can you hear it? Oh, that is absolutely excellent. So there you go. It's time to go in there to those nice, wonderful... Shit, I gotta pay these bills. What all we gotta pay? Electric, cable, fuck, shit, damn it. And if I go, "Yeah, I paid them," and something happens, to "I thought you said you paid those bills online, you fucking bitch." No, he would never call me a name. I kind of sound like, what's her name? Libertarian Ann. Ron Paul girl. Y'all want me to show y'all Ron Paul girl before we go? You want to hear her real nutcase? The girl's beautiful, there's no doubt about it. But do you want to talk about somebody whose cheese has slidden off her cracker? Again, Mr. White, take a bow. I'm impressed. What the fuck? That's great. That was really great. Let me show you this girl. I don't get me wrong. Again, I'm going to stand by this. She is absolutely adorable. But I'm talking cuckoo. Okay, I'll play you. "Let's Get Together and Feel All Right" by Ron Paul girl. Here we go.
Girl, there's no Mick girl, there's no Newt girl. If they can't even find one girl to support them that actually is a real supporter, that shows a lot about... Is it recording? Okay. Hey, mainstream media, you suck. And Ron Paul's winning. He's in the top tier again. He's won. And all the parents, all the Christians out there, all the people that go to church and think they're voting for the right person and don't like Ron Paul. That's all I want to know. I just want to know reasons, because I think he's the best guy in the whole world and the perfect.
You know, there's a lot of subsidies in there to the tune of billions of dollars. We don't know exactly what it.
It's kind of secret, but, well, at this point, no. Go get your Real Women Vote Ron Paul shirts at Zazzle.com/girls for Ron Paul. I think most of you have it by now. You can get them in any kind of color or style, just the same design would be great. That way we look coordinated. Then we will do, hopefully within the next month, I'm thinking, a national kind of live broadcast live stream kind of thing. I'm getting help with that, definitely. But to each of the cities where at least 10 of y'all are, so that's another, so if you could try to get, also, first off, I guess I should say that we're looking for supporters to support the meetup groups. You could sponsor a meetup group for $20 a month, and if you're a guy, it'd be great for you. If you want to meet libertarian women, you can just sponsor a meetup group for your area and your district and towns, and crap, but if you have something good to give, then it'd be good practice for me for the real game when we're really going for the win. So I hope that you can find somebody. If not, that's cool. Just telling you that, okay. Ron Paul's got just as many delegates as the other ones. If you came here for that, hey, maybe you're just someone that goes for Jersey Shore and stuff, but stick around for a second and just, hey, do you want to be free? Maybe you're not free right now. Why don't you try it? Well, it's not just Ron Paul that I have everything put into. It's not Ron Paul that it's his message. It's the message of freedom, the message of liberty that I don't think would have ever reached me if not for Ron Paul. And that's what I want to get elected. I can't let a neocon win. I'm going to move to Poland if he doesn't win. So I'm just asking you nicely to help.
Y'all, it's going to be getting dark real soon. I bet you're right. I say we will. Come on.
Because I really do love Ron Paul. And he's my hero. And he's the only man with integrity I've ever met. And if you'll sign up for the primaries as Republican and vote for Ron Paul, I will make you any cake you want. Or really kick Obama girl's ass. Like, I'm waiting here for 3 years, seriously, since 2008. If there's not one, that's fine, but can you just give us that we at least we have way more women supporters, he's way more electable. And
okay, all right, okay. Stop. Here she is in person. I mean, she's just beautiful. I think she's cute. But just all over the place. Just, those aren't good examples. I mean, we've sit and listened to some pretty kooky stuff, to be honest with you. But, I mean, stuff that we was like, wow, that is bizarre. Just like scary. But that's who she is, and how can I put this? Here's one she did in her car called Dallas. She lives here not too far away from where I live. And she's, how can I put this? She's pretty, she doesn't have an evil bone in her body. But here's one.
Here's the deal. How can I expect everyone to know everything that I do and stuff and just assume that they will figure it out if it's too much for me to even put together?
I'll let you guys follow along here, or at least see who I'm watching. Somebody. I'm not listening to somebody. I'm actually watching her. She does videos, webcam videos for people, and she lives alone, and she lives right over here. Not too far from me, I don't think, but Laszlo knows her really good. I don't know if y'all remember Laszlo, but I just don't want to sound like Raw Paw. Hey, Steve Rush, what's going on, buddy? Hey, buddy. All right, does everybody see that thing I just put in the chat room? Let's click it together and we'll all hear it at the same time. 1, 2, click.
Here's the deal. How can I expect everyone to know everything that I do and stuff and just assume that they will figure it out if it's too much for me to even put together? I wish I could I wish I had someone that would help me too. I'm all right brain, not much left, and I just do a million different things. I wish I had like a really cool pinpoint whatever things that would be like, number 1, I do this. Number 2, I can just pretend that. Let's pretend that. Number 1 thing I do is record these Gaiam TV stuff for y'all because it's a paid membership website, but it's really good information. I'm gonna try to tell you what I do. But No, I'm gonna be going all over the place like chaotic me. Side note, I'm just reading random shit from my journal. All right, just reading random shit. Apparently, I wrote this, and recently, I don't know, that subconscious of mine. I mean, damn. And once you open that pineal gland, it's like, woo, you know. Yeah, I'm from Texas. I'm sorry, that came out of nowhere. A letter of apology to everyone I know. But sometimes when I get high, I write. A letter of apology to everyone I know and don't know, to those I loved, or could have loved, but missed my chance for so long. I checked out big time from society and from life and from myself. I am so sorry for so much. I wanted to scream inside when I was there. I just couldn't beat out of the cage of fear. I lost myself, and I'm here to say I've missed you all so much, and I've missed your touch, and something. I'm stopping for the Beatles. That's what it says. Because I'm stopping for the Beatles, because oh yeah, we're probably playing some badass shit with the Beatles. And here's the deal. What? Don't judge, dude. Don't judge. I don't want to. I'm putting on a crown so that y'all respect me, because apparently you need to know. No, actually, I'm an anarchist, and anarchy means you wear your own crown, bitch. No, or king, whatever. I own myself. Yeah, it's kind of new. All right, so let's start with the big one. Well, there's so much, guys. So that was crazy.
I'm sorry, I've just been kind of shocked when I watch her. I'm thinking, what? But see what I mean? How cute she is and how innocent she seems, but just cuckoo. You know what I mean? Just, I don't understand. I try to figure out what could have gone wrong in somebody's life. I don't know what it is. I'm thinking, my first thought, and I think she's precious, but something went wrong somewhere. Maybe she wasn't shown enough attention. Is that what that means when she does those kind of... I don't know. I mean, she does these things constantly. But she's constantly opening new YouTube channels, you know, and the next one, and then the next one, and the next one, and the next one. So, but I think she's cute and she's sweet, but I don't know. This one's weird. What does this say? Oh, here she is. She does those tiny chats with a whole lot of people, and this is obviously a tiny chat we have here.
I know, I think everybody's still logged in, but they all fell asleep or something. Who knows? Yeah, Libertarian Ann ain't here no more. That's right, Marky. In the Fed. Fuck the Fed. You want me to say something about you, Ann? Alright, you're funny, you're crazy as fuck. Sometimes I don't understand the shit you're saying. You got a great following. You're real committed to the movement, and I appreciate that. You look younger than what you really are. I don't know. You know? You're perfect? That's what you want me to say?
You are perfect.
Oh, I'm perfect? I wish I was. I wish I was.
Hey, I just want you to know, I personally don't trust any revolution where love is not allowed. Basically. That's it.
We got to hear that again. I'm just, see what I mean? It's just, you just sort of sit there kind of just going, what? It's the most bizarre thing to describe. Do you know what I'm saying? It really is. Oh, Debbie's just jealous. No, I'm not. I think she's gorgeous. And I think she is precious. I think she's harmless. And then one of my very good friends knows her in real life. And that's a shame. You know, do you think that it's upbringing, or is it organic? I mean, they do say that sometimes brains just don't fire right. You know, something's not firing up there. That's all they've been able to say about it. It's just some people, I think, you know, maybe just, I don't know. It's a damn shame, too, because she would have made a nice, as far as looks go, you know, a nice wife and mother, but she's already 35, I think, 36, 35, 34, 36, something like that. But, I don't know, it's weird. It's too bad, too, because I hate to see, I don't know. I'm so bored. Yeah, isn't she sweet? I don't know what's wrong with her, but here's the one I was looking at right here. I didn't know this was open on my switchboard. Where did she go? This one, wait, that's the one where I get high and I read. This is the one I was just watching. This one, watch the mannerisms. Here I come back to my board. I was fixing to sign off and then my board is open. Hello, Reds. I want you to seriously click that in 3, 2, and 1, and I want you to watch her mannerisms and tell me what you think it is. Ready? Let's go.
Hey, I just want you to know I personally don't trust any revolution where love is not allowed. Basically. That's it.
Do you see what I mean? It's just like the lights are on, but there's nobody home or something. Oh, it's really sad. I fucking hate that. I really do that. I mean, I hate that. But, you know, yeah, there are meds for that. I mean, I think that sometimes because she stays up really late, and one time, of course, I stay up really late, but she stays up all night, every night, and she doesn't work or anything like that. I'm committed to being where I have to be and do what I have to do. But I was going to say something else. She did this one time that really freaked Vic and I out. She was playing a bongo drum and doing this chanting and stuff. I don't know. She's cute, though. What is mind and body? That's only 13 seconds long. Let's try mind and body. If you can see it on your right, I'm going to click it.
People who think there's no connection between the mind and body obviously have never had a sexual experience, or not a good one. You know?
What?
People who think there's no connection between the mind and body obviously have never had a sexual experience, or not a good one. You know?
Okay, darling. That's good. There you go. So you make your own choices. I mean, she's really pretty. Yeah, she's hot. But my friend said that, I don't know. She got attacked really hard on Blog Talk Radio, and I tried to help her out. I tried to defend her, and I did a fairly decent job. She appreciated everything I told her. She got trolled hard. Real hard. Very hard. Very, very hard, to be honest with you. I was just thinking if there's anything else to say about her, but that's who I was telling you guys about the other night. Remember when I was talking about libertarian? She's got all these names on YouTube, like, she was called on our old network Ron Paul Girl. And everybody would be like, wow, she's hard to listen to. Really kind of weird, but you know what I'm saying? No, you don't understand. If you weren't there in the beginning. Ron Paul girl. But sometimes she'll just go bing and she'll just be all over the place. She's a little bit better when she's on camera, but when she's on her podcast, it's really kind of noticeable.
Okay, this is a quote by Michael Nordstrom's, the creator of dailypaul.com, and I just love it, so here we go. It's what I want to tell you. Please take the time today to tell at least one friend about Dr. Paul. If you don't know about Dr. Paul, please go find out about him. His message, tell a friend about Dr. Paul. His message, why you support him, and why our country needs him now more than ever. This is a grassroots campaign. We are the grass, and we are the grass, and we are the roots. The other candidates may have more money, which actually they don't. We're pretty much kicking ass there. But Dr. Paul has something that no amount of money can buy. He has us. He has our trust, our belief, our support, and our love. Let us not let Dr. Paul nor our country down. That's Michael Nordstrom. And come on, guys, let's do this. Let's just take over the, we don't need the mainstream media anymore. Okay, now you want to know grassroots? This is grassroots. I mean, this is what Ron Paul supporters do. This is the Shop for Liberty thing. I mean, this is grassroots. This is people that, these are just kids, you know? I mean, I made these little guys. But seriously, it's on, you know? Google Ron Paul. And if you want a magnet, I want to thank the Shop for Liberty people. They're awesome. And the Ron Paul meetups. I want to say one more thing. Another term for preventive war is aggressive war. Starting wars because somebody someday might do something to us that is not part of the American tradition at all. Ron Paul. And that's not a part of the Republican tradition. It's not part of any.
Well, I'll tell you, since you're listening out there, and I know you know who I'm talking to, here's what I think. This girl, I do know a lot about this girl's history. This girl comes from what appears to be an amazingly over-dominating parents. I mean, heavy-duty dominating parents. And I'm wondering and thinking if perhaps it was so strict that she was shamed about ever flirting with guys, being around guys, dating guys, and because when she comes on the videos, I think what I feel her saying is, look how pretty I am and look how sexy I look, because she has all this makeup on. Her hair is always done, and it's always done different. So you can tell that she has just spent hours in front of a mirror getting ready for this thing. You know what I'm saying? And there's times I don't give a fat rat's ass what I look like on webcam. I mean, I'll turn it on right now and do a video for you guys. In fact, I did one the other day, and this is me qualifying what I'm saying again. It's still raining outside. Victor's still working on his computer. And I did one the other day, and I was like, I didn't have hardly any makeup on. I just had nothing. And I was sunburned. I was exhausted. And I look up, and suddenly I realized that my webcam turned on. And I didn't know it turned on, but it did turn on. It turned on when I just looked up. Where is it? It's gone. That is so weird. I think somebody's hacked into my YouTube account because videos disappear from it, because now that's gone. That video's gone. What did I do with that video? Yeah, I know, me either. That video's gone. It was here. It was here a little while ago. That's bizarre. I wonder where it went. Is that it? No, wait. I forgot. I think this is it. I could be wrong.
Hey!
Yeah, this is it. It's got a picture of Goose hissing at me at the State Fair of Texas. This is me with no makeup on. My hair had been in a ponytail. You can tell I just took the hair down out of the ponytail because it's all just kind of puffy and falling all around me. And did I copy that or just delete it? Here it is. What the heck was that? Says Mr. White. There it is. What the heck was that? Mr. White.
Hey, yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I
didn't
can
know
see
that.
you.
Hi, Chris.
Hey, let me just tell this entire listening audience.
You have a
Debbie
chat
is,
message from Lester Live.
Yeah, she's just as hot as she. Can you see me? Yeah, you're hiding your face. I want to see you. Can you see me now? There you are. Look at you. You've got these like exquisite blue eyes.
I have my.
He hissed at me. Here.
Goose is so funny. I talked to Goose for a long time today. And no, I would love to hear that theory if you have a theory. Somebody has a theory on something. I don't know if they want me to say that out loud, but I did anyway. Happy Halloween. Bill Wagner shows his face. I don't know. It's just really
Message from Lester Live.
Oh, absolutely. There's no doubt about it. That's absolutely true. Agoraphobic, and but she was a victim of a rape, and I know she wouldn't mind me saying this because she talks about it all the time. She was a victim of a rape, and she says that her parents forced her to go to the Edna Gladney home, and this is all public record. She talks about it all the time. If you don't believe me, I'll show it to you. And yet she sits and she pines over this child. And she says that the people stole her baby. And she really gets serious about it, too. Dead serious about it. And like I said, again, I'm not saying anything that she doesn't talk about all the time. And I'm not insulting the little girl. I'm just saying that she really gets emotional. She'll start crying on her webcam. And she'll show pictures of it. She buys clothes for it. And it's, you know what I mean? And it was so bad that they had an open adoption to where she could visit the baby ever so often, and then they took that away from her. And something happened at the hospital the day she was, and this is all, I've only learned this from listening to her public podcast. She says the day that she went, she has it videoed. There's a video of it. The day she went to give the baby up, something transpired or something happened. And she's got all these videos. So she goes, well, we're sitting here waiting for the parents to get here. And she's got this baby in her lap, and it's all dressed and everything. And she's like, oh, isn't she cute? And then she contacted me when I was on Blog Talk Radio. And she said, do you know anything about adoptions? And I said, not really. I can contact some attorneys for you. And I did. I hooked her up with an attorney. And she contacted him, and I believe she retained him. And then I heard that she was like insane instead of crazy. And because the attorney said, Debbie, I can't do anything with this girl. She gave this kid up, you know. And I said, but he says, Debbie, don't ever refer me to a client like that again. But it was, you know what I mean? It's hard for me to say, but it's really sad in a way, because she would honestly talk about it like it was her baby that somebody stole, that was kidnapped, and it was really sad. So I don't know. I really don't know.
952 Radio Graffiti. Some capitalists vote for Herman Cain, but Ghost is too busy brushing Fluttershy's mane. Ghost, you are the biggest racist in the world. Oh, Ghost, he's shooting us pearls. Oh, Ghost is shooting us pearls.
Jesus Christ. That's all I gotta say to that, alright? That's all I gotta say. You stupid idiot.
Jesus Christ!
Jesus Christ! Oh, Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ!
Jesus Christ!
Jesus Christ! Shove it up your ass! Jesus Christ!
Jesus Christ!
Jesus Christ! Oh, Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! True Capitalist Radio broadcast. All right? Let me go ahead and start it, and let's start it
right now. I'm a goddamn racist. I'm a goddamn piece of crap. I know, and it's funny. I love this.
I've been telling everybody who listens into my broadcast to spread that around the internet throughout the world. The Ghost from True Capitalist Radio is a
melting pot of alcohol. Did this. Stop. This was done by Alex X. It took him 64 hours to complete the project. It was done with auto-tune, and he tells all about it here. He did it with auto-tune and Pro Tools and SoundCloud, all these different things he used on it. I mean, he did this. It was really good. This was like one of the big songs that hit on Blog Talk Radio. I was the only one playing it on my show. I would play it every night. And he never would hear it on his show. He'd never really heard it. I didn't debut it, but I started playing it a lot on my show. And at the time, Suspicious Tumbleweed would call in, and she was like, "Wow, I love this song." And Gascara would call in, and different people from the show over there would call in, people that trolled him and knew him really well. And he, I know I talk about Ghost a lot, but he was really big. I mean, he was bigger than anybody on Spreaker. I mean, he had 15,000 to 20,000 per episode, and just got trolled off. He's gone. It's history. This is all we have. Is just what's left. But this debuted in I think it was 2012, and when he was having the Ghosties, which were at Christmas, he had the Ghostie Awards. And he said the Ghosty Troll Song of the Year, a lot of people thought it was going to be Fuck You, Texas. And he really shocked everybody when he put this one on. Everybody just went, the chat room just went, you couldn't read the chat room, ever. I mean, it was impossible. You could not read it. There's no way to freeze it or stop it. It rolled so fast that by the time you typed your comment and looked from your keyboard to your screen, it was gone. It was like, it just rolled. And when he would put on a crazy song like this, the chat room went nuts. And I played earlier today. I'll go ahead and close with this right here. It's a song that I love that is done by Marilyn Manson. There it is. It just popped right up on my history. And he put this on one time, and the chat room just went nuts. And he came on every day at 4. And here's the deal. He was on from 4 to 7. He was on 3 hours a day. And then he would go into archives sometimes and do 4 hours a day, and then you'd have to call in and listen. But I played this earlier. No, I did not play this yesterday, I think. So anyway, luckily for me, every one of those accounts that I just paid, I paid those while those things were playing a minute ago. Every one of them had the saved credit card on it, and I just went boom, 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 and paid all 3 of them. It was an insurance payment, electric payment, and TYC, whatever that means, TWS, TWXRC. Anyway, here we go with from Marilyn Manson, one of my favorite of all people. Here is a little patriotic song he likes to sing to you guys called "We're From America," where we let you come on our faces, and where Jesus was born. And we like to we don't kill our unborn. We like them to grow up and fight our wars. It's really funny. It's a really slam at America. He played this one time, and we just went nuts when he played it. You know, I was just thinking of Audrey sitting up there in New York, and she's probably thinking, you know, Debbie, don't play this shit. Audrey's got this really set taste in music, and ours is like completely bipolar taste. She likes this, and I like that. And I think that the music that you like really says a lot about who you are. I mean, this is just a battle cry here, you know. We turn literature into litter. You know, this is somebody that's like just really being honest about America. You know, we're fucked. I mean, you know what I'm saying? And I love this is, when I hear stuff like this, it gets me right down in my, you know, in my chest. I mean, I really feel these kind of things. You know what I'm saying? And Audrey's just all like love and relationship type things. And Audrey lives in northern New York, and I just know, and she, gosh, I've known Audrey forever. You know what I'll do sometime? I'll see if I can dig out, if I have some time on my hands here at the computer, I will see if I can dig out some old calls from Audrey. There are calls on the archives of my Blog Talk Radio where Audrey would call me. She would just call me and ask me questions for advice or readings or whatever. And I don't know. I just guess that she just liked me or something. I mean, I've got a lot of people that have been listening to me for a really long time that are out there. And you don't see them in the chat rooms because they're not Spreaker people. You know what I mean? They're just people that are listening off their devices. They don't really chat in the chat rooms. And that's why when you see like a listening number account, like I don't know what it's at right now. I haven't gone and done the drum roll and taken a listen to it. But usually by the time I go off the air, it's right at about 100 or 150 or something like that. And people think, but gosh, Debbie, there's only like 3 or 4 people in the chat room. Well, a lot of people listen off the chat rooms. They're listening on their iOS or their iPhones. I mean, a lot of times my kids are out there listening. Stephen will listen while he's doing something in his room. Victor's usually listening. I have a lot of people. I have extended family that's listening. I have friends that listen. I know the other night Hassan had turned my show on in a group of about 15 to 20 people. And then some people would say, well, who is that? I think she was funny and I want to listen to her again or whatever. So there's a lot of people that do. And why am I going on? What the fuck is wrong? Did I take something weird? Or did I drink? Wait a minute. I think I had some caffeine. Does Varg's root beer have caffeine? I know there's 2 different kinds. There's A and W, and I've drank a whole bunch of, I probably drank an entire gigantic thing of Varg's root beer. Does that have caffeine in it? Because I feel like I'm all chatterboxy or weird or something, you know? Even I hear it. No, I'll show you the kind of music Audrey likes. She likes this song called Chandelier by this lady called SIA. It's a really pretty song, but it's all these new things. Like, it's really kind of good. She likes things like this. Shouts out to Audrey. Audrey's hot. And she's mean, and she's tough, and she's the kind of girl I like.
Party girls, don't get hurt, can't feel anything. When will I learn? I push it down, push it down. I'm the one for a good time call, phone's blowing up. Bring on my doorbell, I feel the love, feel the love. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 3. Turn back till I know stop. here comes the shame, here comes the shame. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 3. Turn back till I ain't no sky.
See? Different. Completely different. I guess I'm just not into mushy kind of songs like that for some reason. I mean, I am into some of them, but not really that many of them. But I know I love Audrey. Now, this little kid, I was going to show this to a friend of mine that's out there listening. Well, there's two of them, actually. And this one is the one I was telling you about that she did with this guy that got a very, very bad response from people because it totally looks pedophilic. It looks like he's a pedo. That's the truth. There you go. You. And, hold on just a second. And there you go. You. Wait. Okay. And there you go. You. Oh, hello, you. And there you go. I turned off my notifications so people can't hear anybody when they chat to me. It's like, you don't have a message from so-and-so. I turned them all off because somebody out there is sitting on a big block of ice listening. But this one is really weird. I wish I could drop it in my chat room, but I don't think anybody's in there anymore. It's called, well, I'll just drop it in there anyway in case somebody listens in the future. I can't believe I'm talking this long. I can't believe I'm still on here. I think I'll do a marathon. Tell me if you think that 15 minutes ago. Oh, you people are horrible. I'm reading some of the chat. I think Stabby's on the lam right now. He's on the lam. He's running from me right now. I don't care. Whatever. Stabby's weird. Anyway, here we go. This is kind of weird. Just watch it. Should I play it? No, it's too weird to play. I'll just go off the air. I love you guys. I really do. Shouts out to Audrey. Audrey's badass. She's badass as fuck. Audrey will kill you. She'll fucking kill you if you fuck with her. She'll kill you. She don't give a fuck. You know, she is amazing. She truly is amazing. And she is an overcomer. She has overcome a lot of bad shit. Tell me it's creepy. Yes, exactly. There's messages coming through Skype, but y'all can't hear them anymore. Don't you love my if anybody out there can buy AA batteries, I need some batteries. I mean, I just always forget those. I stole some from Walmart the other day. I'm not going to pay you fucking $9 for 3 batteries. I just put it in my fucking bag and walked out. I'm a thief. I call Walgreens some grief. Anyway, I'll see you guys the next time. Yes, it is creepy. No, he is a famous dancer. Some famous dancer. I don't know where he's from. Some Germany or Albanian guy or something like that. But it's really weird. I mean, and it got a bad response. It really turned them off of Sia or something. I don't know. The chick's 11, and she is a huge dancer on TV. She's in Dance Moms. She's a cute kid, but I don't know. It's really weird. I'll leave you guys alone. I totally agree. I couldn't agree with you more. It's really weird. It's a bizarre situation with that person. So, all right, take us out, Texas boy.
If you had not have fallen, then I would not have found you. Angel flying too close to the ground. And I patched up your broken wing. And hung around a while. Trying to keep your spirits up. And your fever down. I knew someday that you would fly away. For love's the greatest healer to be found. If you need to, I will still remember. Angel flying too close to the ground.
Hey friends, Lester Bartholomew Jones, and I just want you to know that I never, ever, well no, I don't ever listen to Debi daily. Well, maybe once in a while, maybe once a week, maybe I slip in there a few more times than that. I'm conflicted now. I need to go.
I've always been the type of person where I never had any worries or stress, and it was a very, very easy life my parents gave me.
So fly on past the speed of sound. I'd rather see you up than see you down. So leave me if you need to.
Very, 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 very thankful for that. But
I will still remember.
Sometimes it was my own worst enemy.
Angel flying too close to the ground. Leave me if you need to.
See, because it really didn't compare me to the real world. I didn't know what the word divorce meant until I was about 13 years old and I met my best friend and her parents were divorced. I didn't understand, I didn't know what cheating was. I didn't know people stole anything. I was really raised in a very sheltered, happy, positive life. Parents loved each other, married, everything like that, the whole nine. And
Deb!